Hello, pre-notification gang. Thanks for the resub, Sarah. I saw Silver Spirit, at least for a little while. Yeah, I checked out a little of it. Pretty wild stuff. I'm doing alright. I haven't really done anything today. Jesus. Thanks for the resub, Deseroth. Yeah, I just got out of the shower. Any more Yu-Gi-Oh boxes? Yeah, I got some more Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. I'm not opening them tonight, though. I'll probably open them tomorrow. I was thinking. Hi, everyone. Right. I was seeing what new shit came out. Nothing. I'm not gonna play Scrutinized. I don't think it looks very fun. It's like managing Excel spreadsheets and then a little bit of horror. Thanks to the resub, Cornsbread, Sauron, and Turtle. And thanks for the tier 1 Tyler Flint. And the Prime wireless undies. Yeah, I saw it. People told me it on Twitter, so I saw the thumbnail and everything. And the part 2. No, I haven't heard of Windbound. Thanks to the tier 1 Big Chief Papa. And the resub super awesome. Am I going to play more Dead by Daylight? I'll probably play some more Dead by Daylight. Not tonight, though, but in general. Thanks to the Prime Dank Memes and the resub Yehazen, and Juan. No, I got Daniel Naroditsky lessons tonight, baby. Some more high-octane chess. Thanks to the tier 1 W-Dog and the tier 1 Valentine's. Thanks, Dude Gotti. Hope your day was good. You gonna watch videos today? No, not today. We did that, what, 2 days ago? Not even? You gonna play GTA or Skyrim on stream? Probably not. Thanks to tier 1 randoms, dude, and the resub bloppies. And the tier 1 boy okay. Am I in ketosis right now? No, man. I haven't done keto in, what, 2 years? Thanks for the gift sub, W-Dog. That's a pretty cute way of looking at it. Thanks, Gav. And thanks for the resub, Nian, and the tier 1 semi-stay automatic. And the Tier 1 Wade 1126. Tonight we got chess lessons, and then after that, all hell can break loose. We can go real fucking wild. Thanks to the resub, Beat on Pro and Lyrip. Chess is at 10, so 30 minutes. So we'll hang out till then. I played an absolutely filthy game of chess earlier. Thanks to the Prime Isa. And the resub General. And the Tier 1 Golden Blade Gaming. And the resub Lump Cakes. And the, Jesus, these fucking Tier 1s are wild. Thanks for the generosity. Thanks for the Tier 1 Papa While. And the Tier 1 SSBU Horny. Is there some kind of fucking sale on Tier 1s or something? Good lord. Thanks for the resub, Busby. Frank Ocean thinks about me. No, I doubt that. I don't think Frank Ocean watches. What was the last thing Frank Ocean did? I haven't heard that name in years. What's he up to? Did Frank Ocean die, is the first question. No. Well, that's good news. Thanks to the resub Achilles, Cambui, and the Prime Brasodi. Oh, his brother died recently? Well, that's no good. Yeah, I saw it earlier. Everyone showed me the exposed shit on Twitter. And the part 2 and everything. So I'm caught up. Thanks to the bits randoms, dude. And the resub Trollbot. The resub Fox Grade, the Prime Nox, and the 2 gift subs Beazle Bear. And the resub Falkery. Is there a way to learn? What do you mean? What do you mean, miscarriage? Trim my beard? No, fuck no. I'll trim it later. What's it matter? I'm not going anywhere. I don't go out in the world. Thanks to the resub Good Account and the gift sub Cameron and Dick Duck. Watch the worst bakers in America. We'll save that for when we do YouTube. I'm not doing that tonight. Thanks to the Prime Captixel and the gift sub Salty. Yeah, I'm well aware, Rex. I saw both. Well, I didn't see all of part 2, but I was there for a little while. It's some wild stuff. It is some wild stuff. Every triangle is apparently a foolproof method of deducing who is evil and who is not. If their logo can somewhat be represented in a triangle. It's pretty wild. Apparently just triangles are the most evil shape imaginable. Thanks to the gift sub Cameron and the gift sub Big Chief Papa and the resub Unify. A 10-hour brisket? Holy shit. How do you even spend 10 hours on a brisket? That has to be one hell of a brisket. But yeah, the plans for tonight is just chess in 30 minutes and then anything goes. Actually, give sub Sniper Cameron and Big Chief. You probably shouldn't make one, Grandpa. Oh, Jesus, Polar. I'm wishing you the best in the situation, man. Godspeed. Any tips on growing out your hair? Just don't cut it. And that's about it. There's not any, like, in-depth tutorial I can give you, like a game facts walkthrough. Just don't cut it if you want it to grow out. Thanks for the tier 2 gift sub, Goblin King. God damn. The gift sub Big Dolphin and resub Wawa. I just got out of the shower. It's not grease. It's not sweat. It's the exact opposite. It's good hygiene. Thanks for the resub, Benjamin. Damn, well, respect to you, Monk. It sounds like one hell of a commitment. I hope it tastes great. Thank you, Droid. Thanks for the resub, Fran. Thanks for the tier 1 based Yui. I may or may not have done that, Evan. Thanks for the Prime Abunga and the resub, James. Would I play chess boxing? Fuck no. Why would I do chess boxing? I wouldn't even enter a slapping competition, let alone like an actual boxing match. And have you seen the guys who do chess boxing? They're actually kind of big. Hey, wish you the best with the Tangzong milk bread. My day's been alright, Anna. Thanks to the tier 1 Lucifer. Did I hear about Bella Thorne scamming people on OnlyFans? Yeah, man, of course I did. I haven't liked Bella Thorne long before it was cool to not like her. She was mean to James Allen McCune, and anyone that's mean to James Allen McCune goes right on my shit list, man. She seems like a real asshole. Like, in everything she's ever done. God, these tier 1s are wild. Welcome aboard Cameron and Cloud9. Thanks for the back-to-back tier 1s. Thanks for the resub, Steve. That's the dude from Shameless, right? He was on Shameless for a season, yeah. He's been in a lot. He's also such a fucking sweetheart. He's the resub Spud. The Bits Living. Thanks to the resub Mustachio. What happened with what? With Bella Thorne? To my understanding, she started an OnlyFans under the pretense that you could pay $200 to see her butthole and stuff, like full nudes, like wild shit. So a bunch of people signed up for $200 and all they got was her eating an ice cream cone. So they felt scammed, and she made over $1 million in 24 hours. So everyone charged back, which absolutely fucked OnlyFans. So they implemented a new policy that puts a cap on what you can charge, which really makes it hard for a lot of people that used OnlyFans. So she pretty much ruined the entire website for everyone by being a greedy, selfish asshole like she's done for her whole career. Thanks to the resub, Decent Okay Person, SJ, and the tier 1 Sturtex. And thanks for the Prime Brutal and the resub Meat Jacket. Of course I was chicken sandwich, yeah. Thank you, Sophia. My day's been alright. Hope you've had a good day. Haven't really done much. I'd say take it slow. Focus on calisthenics if you're just starting to work out. That'll get you in much more functional strength shape, as opposed to just hitting weights right away. Do like knee push-ups and stuff. Thanks to the resub Buzzbee and the tier 1 Pop Deer Tart. Yeah, part 2 is a lot better, Gonzo, but wow. But yeah, I'm just gonna do the moist meter when the whole thing's done now. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Pudgy. Oh, fuck. Thanks for the generosity, man. Thanks to Tier 1 Zamurf. Welcome aboard the resub stash. Strip chess or nah? That's up to Daniel. Thanks to the resub, Johnny. Bella Thorne. That's who I was talking about. I don't like her. If you're in the chat, Bella, just know I'm not a fan. Never have been. No, I have chess in 20 minutes, but after that, we'll see. Thanks for the gift sub, Donut. Failed actress with a good body, I guess? She's not a failed actress. She doesn't have any, like, good roles. She's only in bad movies, but you can make a whole career out of being in stinkers. Thanks for the gift subs, Chew. And the resub, Spooky. Thank you. Who introduced you to James Allen McCune? Me? I introduced myself to James Allen McCune. I don't remember what it was. It was some shit through Twitter. Cleveland Steamer, someone? Pretty sure that's like an actual crime. What do you mean, Moist? Ah, you're talking about with the Wiccan stuff. I see, yeah. Thanks to the resub, Larry. Thanks to the Prime, Stibmit, and the resub, Rumpelstiltskin. What do I think about Belle Delphine? I have no problem with Belle Delphine. She's smart. She's good at what she does, man. Can't knock that kind of hustle. And more importantly, she's self-aware. Doesn't take herself too seriously, which is the most important part. I hate people that think like, you know, I'm not gonna name names, but you know what I'm talking about, where someone does something that's clearly pretty fucking easy, like dipping your ass in bathwater and selling it and then acting like they're some kind of innovative saint, and they can't take jokes about it. I hate that. Just lighten up. You put your ass in some dirty water. It's not hard. And Belle Delphine has a good attitude about it, so I respect her quite a bit. Thanks to the resub, Josh. And the bits again, Stibmit. And the Prime Liebert. Why don't you have TTS enabled? I don't like people getting wrapped up in the desire to try and make chat laugh through memes with the text-to-speech, and then people spend too much money. Kind of gamifies it. Thanks to the resub, Arctic. You didn't blow dry your hair? No, I let that shit air dry. Thanks to the Prime, Alex. And the bits Cameron Router. Chess win record? Probably like 10,000 wins, 10,000 losses. Who knows? I'd say it's about even. Have I heard about Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I watched that. The reveal thing. It looks cool. You still haven't played Hellpoint. You must not have been here for quite a while. We played Hellpoint twice. It's just not very good. It's like the most bare bones Souls-like game imaginable. It's like a little asset flip. It's not bad. It's just not great. Any update on De Halo? Not that I know of. I don't know. I'm not part of the dev team. How much do I weigh in kilograms? I don't know. I don't know the conversion from pounds to kilograms. Shit. I don't ever have to convert it to kilograms. I'm gonna play Spellbreak. I don't know what that is. Thanks for the tier 1 axolotl is cool. Maybe Stibnit. Thanks to Prime Denim. It's a magic-based battle royale. Sounds like shit. I'll look it up though before I pass judgment, but I just don't like battle royales. What game disappointed you the most? Last of Us 2. Ever gonna do Soul Calibur again? Probably not. Do I have any cats? Nope. When are you playing Yakuza? I don't know, sometime in the future. Thanks to the Prime Monkey. What's my opinion on circumcision? I don't really have one. I'm circumcised, and it's not like I go through every day regretting the lack of foreskin. Who gives a fuck? There's men that beat themselves up daily because they don't have foreskin, constantly mad at the world, shaking their fist in the sky, cursing the day their parents trim their foreskin. But for me, I don't really give a shit. Thanks to the tier 1 Radaraka. Is that a fact, droid? I'll take your word for it. Do I use penis? Yeah, daily, of course. I'll do Dead by Daylight again in the future, but it won't be tonight. Thanks to the resub hero. Oh, sweet. Look at the FBI's most wanted. Why, is somebody I know on there or something? Why the fuck would I care what the most wanted list looks like? Thanks to the Prime router. Yeah, I know it was found. It was shared with me on Twitter. I saw it. Thanks to the resub, Pedro. No, we did YouTube 2 nights ago. Yep, chess tonight is with Daniel. You're on the FBI's watch list? I fucking doubt it. What would you be on there for? Unhealthy consumption of lolly or some shit? COD Cold War. Yeah, I watched it. Seemed like a pretty standard trailer. I don't know what the whole big fuss was. This happens every fucking year with the yearly franchises. Everyone goes wild for the trailer, like, wow. It looks like this game's going to be totally different from the last 15 in the franchise. Look at this trailer. And then the game's pretty much the fucking same. Every year it's the same. Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, always. Granted, Assassin's Creed has actually changed quite a bit. Thanks to the gift sub router and the Prime Gaming PC. And the bits router. You're an NBA 2K cuck. It's fine, man. If you want to play sports games with your friends, it's not like I have a problem with it. I'm not a big sports gamer, but it's not like I'm upset at people that are. Thanks for the resub, Young Monsters. What's my favorite game in 2020? Probably Doom Eternal, if I had to pick one. Either Doom Eternal or Neo 2. Maybe even Final Fantasy VII Remake. Granted, that game's not, like, incredible, but it's still a game that I really enjoyed. Thanks for the tier 1 coffee. Was Borderlands 3 worth it? Nope. I didn't like it. I'm not a huge looter shooter fan, and I really hate the writing in Borderlands. Glad to hear your lease is up. That's good at least. Now you can move somewhere else. Hope you find somewhere nice, Luna. I imagine it probably wouldn't select. It was a $4 mask off Amazon. That's a huge glass or you're tiny. No, it's a big glass. It's like a 70-ounce glass. Holds about as much water as a small pool. So it's just a real big glass. Thanks to the resub phase. The bits swim in Cameron. And the resub Alia. And the resub Ezekiel. It should be an actual crime how sports games just copy-paste the same game. I mean, what do you... Take it to court, I don't know. Sports fans are gonna buy it? I mean, shit. It's smart for them, it's easy. I played Song of Life, that's the only Yakuza one. Glad you're enjoying Risk of Rain, Young Monster. Thanks to the resub Alpha. And thanks to the Prime TV. Did you watch Band of Brothers? That sounds super familiar, but no. No, I definitely didn't watch it. If I could turn any movie into a game, what would it be? None? What? Why would I want to turn a movie into a game? Movies work because they're movies. I don't think there's ever been a movie tie-in game that hasn't been dog shit. I can't think of a single one off the top of my head. Actually, the gift sub freak in the Prime Dan. Fast and Furious, never mind, yeah. Of course. Everyone that's the only one I ever see people say. Spider-Man 2 for a good movie tie-in game, but I really don't remember it. It didn't stick with me. I don't doubt that it could have been good with the way people talk about it, but I just don't really remember it. GoldenEye? Yeah, that's kind of cheating though. GoldenEye wasn't really a movie tie-in game. There was a GoldenEye movie, but they just copy and pasted Perfect Dark with a GoldenEye skin. That's kind of cheating. In the first Harry Potter games, those fucking sucked. What are you talking about? The Harry Potter games? That shit was garbage. The Lord of the Rings games weren't bad. I didn't really play any. I played the 360 one. Oh, two of them on the 360, and I didn't care for them. Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War were both good, though. But those aren't movie tie-in games. That's just based on the property. Thanks to Prime Greensby. A proper remake for an old game or movie, what would it be? Shit, I just remake City of Heroes. I didn't know there's private servers still for it, but I just remake it and make it, like, you know, constantly updated, modernized. Yeah, for sure. Batman isn't a movie tie-in game. What are you talking about? Just because there are movies for Batman doesn't mean the Arkham series is a movie tie-in. I got nothing for you, Luna. I don't know her personally. Maybe just spit in her face. I don't know. Oh, you probably shouldn't do that. She'd knock you for, like, assault or something. Thanks to the resub Junior Mint. Movie tie-in phone apps? Yeah, I don't know too much about those, man. I'm not a big mobile gamer. I've only played a handful of mobile games. It's all good, Cameron. The Peter Jackson King Kong was actually super fun. I also liked that game, but I was actually 12 years old, so I pretty much liked any game. I can't imagine it was actually good. Thanks to the resub Zero and Laggy. Enter the Matrix was amazing. Don't remember it. I'm sure I played it, but I don't remember it. That's what I think it is. I think people just remember the games being good, but they were actually trash. Thanks to the tier 1 examples. Remember the show and game Defiance. Events happen in the game were supposed to affect things that happen in the show. I never kept up with it, but I looked it up after the fact. It apparently just didn't work at all. That was the Sci-Fi Experiment, right? On the Sci-Fi Channel. Lord of the Rings 2 Towers on PS2. Don't remember it. Favorite Bollywood movie? It's called Gentleman. Sneak King and shit? Yeah. I know those games. Why did you stop playing Soul Calibur? Because the game's absolutely terrible. And the fucking spectate malfunctions half the time, so it just became a big headache. What is the worst popular TV show? I don't know. I don't know what shows are popular right now. Walking Dead's pretty abominable. That's not good. I don't know if it's still popular though. Big Mouth. Never mind. Someone got the right answer. There was literally an objective answer to that. It's fucking Big Mouth. Big Mouth is the worst goddamn show that is somehow popular. I don't know if it's like just exclusively pedophiles that watch Big Mouth, or if it's just absolutely brain dead idiots, but that show is absolutely fucking dog shit. I feel like it's a crime just to even accidentally flip on Big Mouth. Thanks to the Prime Nano Granny in the resub Winter. Leafy wants to talk with you. What are you, his secretary? What does he want to talk about? Thanks to the Prime Woog. Leafy wants to Skype you? Does he still use Skype, or is that a joke? I can't tell if this is a meme or something. There's no way anyone uses Skype. Not even Facebook anti-vaxxers use Skype. That shit's like official malware. He does? Oh, come on, man. You gotta upgrade. Discord's kind of embarrassing, but at least it's not an actual virus. John Carpenter's The Thing had a PS2 game? Well, I can't tell if this is a meme or something, but just tell him to... Here. I'm pretty sure I follow him on Twitter. Just tell him to DM me. I can't hop in a call tonight, though, because I have a Daniel chess lesson here in 10 minutes. But sure, man. No, I'm not eating a hot pepper. You out of your fucking mind? Discord rebranded slightly. It was a light rebranding. They no longer have Springle working their support hotline for the elves, and they don't have Wumpus anymore. But they still like to be gamer first. I will not be eating a hot pepper zone. Man, I don't fucking have Skype, god damn it! I'm not a caveman. I don't have Skype. And I don't know if this is a meme or something. Just tell him to fucking send me a Twitter DM. I got Twitter open. I'll ask him to his face why he's using Skype. That is terrible. I know he still uses Sony Vegas. I still use Sony Vegas, so I feel him on that. But Skype, I mean, shit. That is literally sticking your dick into an actual sewage tank, septic tank. Shit is miserable. Thanks to the resub Prada in the Prime 0 in the bits again zone. I'm not eating a pepper. And it's not because I'm a pussy, it's because I have no peppers. What am I supposed to use instead of Skype? Man, what the fuck are you people? Anything but Skype. Shit, use a Ventrilo. I don't care, but Skype is a literal virus. I mean, shit. I don't give a fuck. Just stop using Skype. TeamViewer, Ventrilo. Shit, you talk to each other through Pornhub Live. Anything is better than fucking Skype. Well, Google Hangout doesn't exist anymore, does it? Didn't they get rid of that shit? Thanks to the resub, Boy Bread and the Prime, Sam and Gluttony. That's very sweet, Monkey. Yeah, I'll let you know. We do that at least like once a year. Couldn't do that on stream even if I wanted to, Daddy Num Nums. Stop saying call Leafy. I don't fucking have Skype. And the fact he hasn't DM'd me shows that this is probably just some meme that I don't understand. Is this like that call Andrew, he's crying meme? If you have Windows, you have Skype. Yeah, if you're a fucking idiot. A real man uninstalls Skype from a Windows PC immediately, one of the first orders of business. And I deleted all of my Skype accounts. I had 2, and I got rid of both. That shit is asking for a disaster. Thanks for the gift sub bucks. Oh, thanks for the tier 1 Jimbo. And the bit Swan. Oh, sweet Swan. Just go on his stream. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to call him through a stream? There's not like a built-in Twitch communicator, like some kind of Star Trek shit through Twitch, man. Is it Leafy Live? Yeah, it's Leafy Live. But either way, I can't do a call tonight because I have a Daniel lesson. If he wants to wait, I'm fine for that later. But it'll be like about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Thanks to tier 1 Ismo Chan and the Prime Avazi. He wants to know your Twitter. Isn't it moistcr1tikal? Yeah. It's the same as my Twitch. And thanks to the resub a Truest and the Bits Monkey Spark. No, it's not published author anymore. I changed it to just Charlie. Thanks to the Prime Nasdaq. Have you heard of the Samurai Jack game? Yeah, I played it. I fucking hated it, unfortunately. I was really excited for it. Thanks to the Prime Jin. No, it's not a chess competition tonight. It's just Daniel and I hopping on chess, just 2 dudes being men. Oh, that sounds cute, Spinder. I'm excited, man. Did I watch A Silent Voice? Is that the horror movie where the lady's deaf? He just followed. Ah, so it's not a meme. Okay, I mean, like I said, I'm down to talk, but it'll have to be after the chess thing. How long does he typically stream for? That's Hush. Then no, I haven't heard Silent Voice. Like an hour? Alright. It'll have to be a rain check then. Alright, it's that time. Here, I'll send him a message though. Well, hold on. Big man, what's going on? Pretty fucking good, and it's a lot better now that I'm hearing that sultry voice. What are you up to?
And I had actually
fixed it. Sorry.
In my devious, evil mind, I had designed or thought of an activity that I think might be interesting, something new that we might do among other things today. So I'll save that as a surprise and explain that later.
Ooh, I do love surprises.
Well, I don't know if you'll love this one because it involves playing fast, and I know that's not something that you enjoy greatly.
I just sent a DM. So, don't worry.
One thing that I wanted to do independently of that is actually play another odds game and work a little bit more on your technique.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for whatever, man.
But why don't we jump in the pool first for like a warm-up game or 2?
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick tinkle. I played an absolutely monstrous game earlier, though. I haven't played much chess since our last lesson. But today I made a dude show me his asshole. Like, I went nuts. So you should pull up my last game.
I need to look at that, yeah.
Your
very last game.
Yeah, you might want to make sure your stream's not on right now because you will probably cream yourself. It is nuts what I did to that poor man.
I'll go on starting soon. If you go into live chess before you take a piss, I'll be able to look at it. Because I can find you.
Yeah, there we go. I'm in. You should find it now.
When you come back, I might have to come to the bathroom to clean up, so just warning you. Okay.
Sounds good, man.
I'm excited for this.
All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Take care as long as you need.
Right.
Okay. So this is very, very promising.
Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, my computer
very,
froze.
very
Give me 1 second.
Guys. I like to hear that kind of excitement. So let's see. So it's a Philidor. Knight c3. Oh, he could have made legals, mate. He could have done legals, mate. He could have done legals. Okay, we gotta talk about this. Charlie could have done legals, mate. This is legals, mate. Now, I'm gonna have a little surprise for him when he's back. Okay, so he goes here. Oh, knight b6. Now, this is some improvement if I've ever seen a knight b6. Ryan, you could beat him with definitely more than knight outs. Don't underestimate yourself. This is disgusting. Knight b6 is called improvement. Oh, my land. I mean, this guy had no chance. If Charlie played every game like that, he'd be like 1,300. Okay? So what we're going to do today, I think you guys will enjoy this activity, and so will, well, don't think Charlie will enjoy it, is to work very specifically on his speed and confidence. He has to get faster. Regardless of everything else, that's one of the key priorities. And I will admit to you guys that I thought for a very long time about how to actually work on that other than to make him play blitz. And I think I have an interesting method that involves me. So, you know, keep an open mind, folks. Keep an open mind, folks. I'll explain what that method will entail. Once again, those of you new to my stream, when Charlie plays people under my supervision, ratings are refunded, which means that obviously I take down the names of his opponents. So please, you can rest assured we are doing legals mate here. That is a crazy game. He's come very far. Knight b6. It's the only correct discovery because knight c7 check. It's the only correct discovery. This move is not correct because queen takes simultaneously guarding the pawn. So knight b6 is the only correct discovery. This might be one of his best moves, other than that move he played a couple of lessons ago. Okay. So I'm proud, but legals, mate. He's got to know about legals, mate. Yeah, so he'll hop in the pool for a game or two. Then we'll do an odds game. Then we will do that exercise. We might do a couple exercises. And then we'll round off with another game or so. We'll probably go for like an hour and a half today because I do have actually some stuff going on at midnight.
Chess.
And I'm definitely, running close to empty. So hopefully we'll have a productive session. But that game was freaking sick.
I'm back in it. Ooh.
That game was freaking sick. Yeah, I don't have a date. I have a lesson. So
okay, there we go.
Remember, guys, the reason you like my stream, I hone my craft. That's why, I teach.
Thanks to the prime Snook.
Combine the two.
Thank you, Putin. All right, I'm back, you pussy. You talking shit?
Whoa. You watch your freaking mouth now. Now, I have news for you. I'm going to give you an A- for this game.
Thanks to the prime,
and there's only one reason I'm not giving you an A+. The move knight b6, that was the closest I came to having to change from shorts to jeans. Can I invite you to an analysis board really quickly?
Yeah.
I have to show you this.
Well, I also want my stream to see this because I went straight primal on this poor guy.
Now, I want to,
Exit tier 1,
I
Zach,
invite you to the
and the
analysis
reset
board,
big rod.
everything other than what I'm about to show you was perfect. The move knight b6, move 7, the only move that wins on the spot. There was a guy in the 18th century, French guy, played chess.
Prime blender in the resub slaughter.
Never spent a day in jail because his last name was Legal.
Sounds good, Blue.
I believe it's pronounced legal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have no idea how it's pronounced. And I want you to just keep this guy in your mind. He's a very dashing gentleman.
I know him from the trap that I used to like to run, the Legals trap.
The Legals trap, huh? Well, let me tell you something about the Legals trap. Because in this position, you could have freaking Legals trapped, and that's the one that... And I want you to tell me how.
Oh.
And I'm actually... just the fact that it existed is pretty darn cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same setup as always, right? I'm taking here, he's taking here, and then that's immediately game. Then we come here, he only has this, and that's game.
Exactly. Takes, and if he takes the knight, then what do you do?
Then I'm taking the bishop.
Right. So he probably wouldn't have fell into the mate. But the move that is freaking amazing, and okay, the one piece of praise I'm gonna, the one praise per lesson. Everyone should know knight b6 freaking only move that wins the game. And I like that you didn't put it on c7 because the queen captures simultaneously, but you have to distract the queen. And everything else you did was, I mean, just vacuumed up, literally. Freaking
show that in slow motion right here. This is one of those real lovely games. I was so proud of this one. Oh yeah.
I mean, this is like you did your freaking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So you take here, takes the bishop. Now, you don't take the knight, right? That would be tempting, but much better is what you did to take the pawn, forking the king and the rook. Queen takes h8, and to add insult to injury, he can't even move his freaking knight because his rook is spent.
That's right, baby.
When it rains, it pours. That guy was having a freaking... And d3, patient, not taking the knight, because then he takes the pawn with check, causing unpleasantness to your king. So, and now you take the knight. Not forgetting about development, and then spotting the fork. I mean, yeah, pretty darn solid.
I thought you'd like that one. That game right there, I was playing out of my fucking mind. Thanks to the reset.
I do. And I think that after what we do today, which is to build up that speed and confidence, I think you're capable of playing more of these games. So,
okay, got you, Monk.
I don't like to use the word proud because a Russian coach is not supposed to say that.
Right.
But that's pretty darn good. So you did make me happy.
Thank you, man.
I was having a good day, but now I'm having a better day. So now let's reproduce that in the pool.
All right, let's hop in there. I'm ready to just go wild again.
Oh, you're good. You're just gonna.
Thanks to Prime Fin.
Okay.
I immediately misclicked by accident, but we'll be okay.
Oh, d6. That I actually play that move. That's called the perk defense, or Pirtz. There is a name for everything under Gods of Blue Sky in chess. As crappy as it might be.
So how does this line go? Do you now play e5 on the next? Well, not anymore.
You prepare it. You prepare the move e5, and all of your development from this point on should be geared toward preparing the push of the e-pawn, right? You can't play e5 immediately. He's got 3 defenders on the square. You've got 2 attackers.
Right.
So think about your dark squared bishop. Where can you develop it such that it's conducive to preparing?
Fianchettoing it.
Preparing. Yeah. And yeah, this is essentially a version of sort of the King's Indian defense, which I've
perhaps Drifty, but apparently we'll figure it out. I sent him a DM like chat demanded.
Okay.
So
he's playing the London system. Can you play e5 here?
Let's see. I have 1, 2. Do I come? Yeah, I come out on top of this, right? I push, he takes, I take, yeah.
Yeah, 3 on 3, exactly. You can do it. Now he's probably going to move his bishop back to g3. Would be my guess. Well, actually, no. He takes first. Okay.
Okay, so I take back with pawn.
Yeah. Now this knight on g8, you want to be careful about where you develop it. You do not want to intercept your bishop's control over your e5 pawn. So you want to put it on a square so that it doesn't impede the control of that pawn.
Yeah. So I'm just going e7, right?
Exactly. Yeah, perfect.
Why was I not in PogChamps too?
Yeah, this type of opening,
they wanted new people, I believe.
Position. Okay, bishop b5. Now, is he actually threatening to take the knight on c6? Is that something you have to reckon annoying? Is that something annoying?
Yeah.
Are you sure? But look at your knight on e7. Part of the benefit of connecting your knights like that is that one can replace the other.
I see. Okay.
So in reality, you don't actually have to do anything special. You can just continue developing.
Okay. So should I just castle then and just keep going?
Yeah, definitely get out of the pin. Right.
Thanks to the tier 1 chip.
Whoa.
Huh. Well, that doesn't really work, right? So in this position, is it better to take with the bishop or the knight here?
Mm-hmm. Well, which piece would you rather keep on the board? Think about your bishop. Is it important to the safety of your king now that you fianchettoed it?
Yes.
Yes. So you want to take with the knight.
Okay.
When you fianchetto the bishop, the drawback of a fianchetto is that you weaken the squares around the fianchetto, which means that trading that bishop, all things held, would still be winning, of course, but you want to develop an emotional attachment to that bishop as I have.
Oh, of course. No, I understand.
I've definitely shed some tears when it's been lost before. Okay. So I want to see how you convert an advantage. What comes to mind?
Well, there's g4 for my lights tile bishop, but it's kind of worthless. He just pushes up a pawn anyway. It's not the greatest, so I don't think that would be worth doing. So
where would you rather put it?
I was looking at f5 and maybe cutting off a long castle if he chooses to do that.
That's fine. Yeah, reasonable move. Not the best thing you can do, but it is fine. And after the game, we'll talk about, this is actually a pretty instructive moment.
Okay.
When you're up a piece, there's many things you can do. Okay. So now you have to sort of try to perceive what the holes are in his position. What are the weak squares that you can maneuver your pieces to, or even put the pieces on immediately?
So I was looking at d3 for my knight, which delivers a check, and he'd have to move the king, so he loses his castling rights.
Nice. And if he takes that knight with a bishop, what piece is the bishop replace? What piece replaces the knight?
I want to replace it with the queen, don't I?
Exactly, stopping him from castling, and that's just going to be devastating. Notice that you do potentially lose your c7 pawn, but this is the kind of position where nobody gives two flying shits about pawns. I mean, you're going for the. Remember, okay. Exactly. So I told you a while ago, there's two ways to convert an advantage. Going for mate or simplifying. You've chosen the first. And in order to go for mate, you need to look very closely at how you can use the avenues available to you in order to just infiltrate. So you have a very good devastating move here.
I was looking at bringing a rook to d8 and then just punching in like that, but I don't think that's probably going to be the best move.
Right idea, but not the best execution. Look at his queen on b7. You can punch the rook in, as you say, by force and onto a much more effective square.
b2, so I put it on b8.
Exactly. Yep. And he can take on c7. He can take his shirt off. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're taking on b2 and checkmating. Yeah. And he can't even move his queen away to try to trade queens. He has to either give up his queen or allow
sweet Speedy, thank you, man.
So you see how effective these unbalancing openings can actually be, because people just aren't familiar with the types of positions that arise.
Yeah, no, and this guy definitely sucked a fat dick a little early. He just didn't. He just couldn't keep up with the intensity, man.
It's the Indian defenses. That's what the defenses where you play g6, the openings that you feed Keto your bishop early like this against c4. King's Indian defense, old Indian defense. I've literally played them my whole life.
Oh, nice.
They're really awesome. So don't shit talk. Whatever you trash talk, me, Grandmaster title, okay, you don't touch the King's Indian or I'm hanging up.
Okay.
Immediately.
I'll keep that in mind.
I know you were planning to do that.
Well, I mean, you know me. I love to shit all over King's Indian.
King's Indian.
Yep.
You woke up this morning, you were like, damn, this King's Indian. Oh, man, this is just a pleasure. Look at your pieces. Every piece, the queen, the rook, and he's probably going to defend the knight with his rook if I know Lego Rooster. It's either that or he resigns. I think he's going to do that. And when you're attacking like this, it's all about bringing pieces into the attack. Okay, so you need to look at literally each one of your pieces. Ask yourself, can you bring it into the attack? And if there are multiple pieces you can bring to the attack, which one is most effective? So what comes to mind?
The one I looked at immediately that at least gets in there with some tempo was bringing the bishop to take on c3.
Exactly. That's the most accurate. So really the only instructive moment here
Stephanie.
where I have really anything to say is, and we'll look at that, is move 10, bishop f5. So, wow. Now, this technique was good. The question is, are you going to beat me with queen outs this time? If I can,
I'm feeling good. Last time we had a lesson, I beat you on a puzzle. I beat you to finishing a puzzle. I had a good checkmating idea you didn't see. I don't know. I might just be better than the great Daniel Naroditsky.
I believe. It's funny because yesterday I was doing a lesson with Hafu, who was a streamer in PogChamps too, and we were doing a couple puzzles, and she wanted to do sort of like a GM level puzzle, like a puzzle in the 2700 rating category. And actually, I got it wrong, and I think I was like, everybody was shocked. But when they're hard, there are puzzles that I do on a regular basis that are challenging for me.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the point of puzzles, right?
Exactly. It has to be right at the limit. Yeah, I think this guy is reconsidering some of his life choices.
Yeah, this has been pretty rough, man.
So the exercise that we are going to do, and obviously pending your agreement, I'm not forcing you into it. Let me kind of, while he's thinking, let me explain what it will be. So I didn't want you just to play sort of bullet, right? 1 minute chess. Like I could do that, but I wanted to make it sort of more constructive than that. Although at some point, if you really are serious about getting faster, that is a good idea, believe it or not. That's like the best prescription in the world. Play some bullet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I imagine.
But what we're going to do is we are going to play a version of odds games, you against me, where you basically have 1 minute at the start of the game, and we can adjust as necessary to win a position, but you have basically a queen and 2 rooks extra. So you have an overwhelming material advantage, but the catch is you have only a minute to win. And because I can't challenge you from a position, that's going to be logistically a little tough, but I've found a way to do it. So what that's going to do is it's going to give you a position you should be able to win and literally force you to do it really fast and follow your instinct.
Sounds great to me, man.
Maybe I overhyped it. Your chat is like, who the hell is this guy? What is this exercise? But I actually think it's going to be instructive.
I believe it.
So, okay, this guy is like...
Time is my biggest weakness, but I've been getting really good at time management.
I did have one game many years ago, and I was mating the guy, right? And he was an adult. The position on the board was mate in 1. And he gets up from the board on his move. Now, in chess tournaments, you are allowed to get up from the board, right? You can go to the bathroom. You don't have people peeing in their pants, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
So, which surprises people, but I'm like, yes, they are humane. But playing this guy and checkmating him. Okay, first order of business, find the fastest checkmate.
Yeah, I'm taking knight d2 with bishop, deliver check, right?
Exactly. Yeah. He takes with a rook, and then there are many ways to mate him.
Yeah, so I'm taking back with queen.
Nicely done. That's what 1,000 looks like. Yeah, that's what we do to them.
This was a pretty casual one, and then bang.
Yep, absolutely. So, as I'm inviting you to an analysis board, it was 1 move away from checkmate. He gets up from the board on his move as his clock is ticking, and he's got 40 minutes left. And he goes away from the playing hall. I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing? Comes back 30 minutes later with like a Five Guys burger and fries in his hand.
Aww.
And I, as like a 12-year-old, I wasn't like the most confrontational, but I was like, this guy literally stalls for 30 minutes on a position with checkmate on the board, waste my time. Like, all right, not cool.
So is that not illegal? They didn't like scold him or anything? The man just went up and got some lunch?
It's his time. If he wants to frickin' go to a nightclub or he wants to travel to Europe during his clock, he can do whatever the hell he wants during his clock. He can think about whatever the hell he wants. But it's just funny the lengths that some people will come to. So anyways, I have all sorts of stories about behavior at the chessboard. You will be surprised what chess players think of to piss their opponents off.
Are they secretly like degenerates? Like, is there like a crime ring or something? Some kind of secret underground society of chess degenerates or anything?
Right, who think of progressively more, nefarious ways of fucking with their opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might actually exist, and I may or may not be a part of it. So really, the only thing. So this development makes sense. Knight e7.
Yeah.
Could you tell me one thing? Let's imagine in the future you castle. Do you see a potential future for this knight on e7? Where could it go, and what could it accomplish on that square?
Well, I like to keep the knights towards the middle of the board since that's what you taught me. At d5, we can get a nice attack going. At least he's going towards kingside, and with where my bishop is and where my other knight is, we can hopefully look to get something kind of deep over there on this weak pawn side.
Perhaps knight to d5. The only issue with that move is that the knight is basically undefended, right? It's only protected by the queen,
actually gives some mobility,
which makes the knight a little bit loose and perhaps subject to moves such as c4. And this is an idea you're not too familiar with, so I'll sort of tell you the knight could also come to f5 and actually take this bishop on g3. And how do I see this? I ask myself, which pieces do I want to trade? And why do I want to trade them, right? this bishop on g3 is annoying the hell out of me because it's pressuring the e5 pawn, and that's
Take it
I want
easy,
more
IDK.
freedom in my position. I don't want to keep being saddled by this. So I could take the knight with my bishop, but the board is relatively open, so I want to keep my bishops. But this knight could actually take the bishop on g3 and also ruin the pawn structure around white's kingside. So that would be kind of a potential idea. Does that sort of make sense?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So one thing you want to try to sort of do regularly, especially in an unfamiliar position to kind of anchor yourself, is ask yourself, what pieces do I want to trade? And how can I accomplish that? And then what pieces do I want to keep on the board and not trade under any circumstances? For example, that would be this bishop.
Right, okay.
So just another tool in your toolkit. Do you want to hop in for another one?
Sure, yeah, I'll do one more.
Let's do it. You're on a roll. Jesus. These aren't even close. C4, that is the English defense.
It's just normal development though, right? I don't need to...
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. There are different moves here, but normal development works. And this is a great... Okay, A3.
So... There's no reason to go d4 now, right? Even though it's there, I don't really want it right now, do I?
You mean d5?
Or, yeah, no.
Which one do you mean?
Knight d4.
Well, you do. Oh, knight d4, right? He's just going to chase that knight away with e3.
Yeah, so there's just no reason for that right now.
He's moving a bunch of his pawns, and when you have a lead in development, remember that you should open up the center if possible in order to be able to explain. How can you rip open the center here?
Yeah, I'm pushing pawn d5.
Exactly. And of course, that's possible to defenders on the d5 square.
Yeah.
So this is, in effect, a reverse Sicilian. Sicilian is when white plays e4, black plays c5. So he's like, okay, whoa, Jesus. Now, he continues to screw around, so you need to take it to him.
Yeah, I just take this pawn, right? I'm just taking c4.
You could, and open up the position, but actually, I would do something even more ambitious, right? In addition to taking the pawn, you could just start chasing his pieces away and make more of a claim in the center.
Okay, so just push the pawn to d4.
Yeah, and then his knight has no good squares, and you could even take that even further. Now, you might be like, but why are we closing the center when I just said to open it? It's obviously not black and, well, no pun intended, it's not black and white, and you can actually open up the center again using your other center pawn. What do I mean?
Just pushing that up at e4.
Yeah, and you see how, okay, so he goes knight e4. What comes to mind?
Just taking, which, I mean, that helps open up the board, right?
Sure. And now you can actually open up the board even further with a move that you like to play. This is a move I think you think about sometimes in your sleepless nights. The center isn't quite enough, open enough. That pawn on e4 is holding, keeping things a little bit shut.
But I can't attack. Well, I mean, I can attack it by pushing pawn f5.
That's exactly what you should do. What seems to be the... Are you hesitant about this move for some reason?
I don't know. I guess it just didn't appeal to me.
Opening up your king?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I haven't castled long in a long time.
Everything I teach you is basically just... But you're not necessarily going to castle long. You can absolutely castle short. And the fact of the matter is... maybe what worries you is, you've pushed up a pawn in front of the king and castling short seems risky. Guess what? Look at his development. He's really developed very actively. I mean, he is just basically crushing you. So he won't be able to exploit the weakness of your king side. Okay, so he's got e3. This is a very instructive moment. Do we take the pawn?
No.
Definitely not. We don't want to trade the queens. Very good. Right. So we want to keep the tension.
Yeah, so
how do we do that?
Yeah, what I was looking at is bringing bishop c5.
So bishop c5 would have been good had he not had the move b4, attacking that bishop, forcing that. So This is one of those cases you have two options. You can either do prophylaxis and prevent b4 and then develop the bishop to c5, or you could just develop the bishop to a slightly less active square, but nonetheless a decent one. So can you find a move that follows one of these methods?
Yeah, so just pushing pawn a5, take that away.
That is a very typical move in these positions, preparing bishop c5. The
second you said prophylaxis, I immediately knew what it meant, man.
Well, first you had to change pants, and then you. So, yeah. Well, that would. Most GMs are kind of a low-key obsession with prophylaxis.
Oh, I imagine. It's a lovely thing.
It really is. You have no idea. It's what people live for. Okay.
In this position, is it best to fall back?
He's given you a great opportunity to expand your claim in the center by playing bishop d3.
Okay. He takes with queen, and then...
Actually, you have a really, really sexy move here. Really sexy. And let me guide you to it, okay? Here's the thing. He is so undeveloped that in a position like this, you have to smell that there might be tactics, okay? And what does that mean? That means you need to look for checks, captures, and threats, and you still need to look for ways to open the center, even if it seems like a blunder. So what move am I talking about? What move do you have to consider?
A move that looks like a blunder would be taking his pawn on e3.
Now, why does it look like a blunder?
Because I give up a bishop for free.
But look at that position very, very carefully. You see the tension between the queens.
Yeah.
You see your pawn on e3. What can you do to combine that? His queen is defended only by the tenuously defended by the king. So putting that together yields what move?
This is after I take on e3, right?
Take e3, take f5. Before I allow you to do it, I want you to find the move in that position.
Take e3, take f5.
That pawn on e3 is the hint. That's the huge asset you have. You can use it.
If that bishop wasn't there, I mean, the obvious thing would just be pushing queen to d2, protected by pawn.
Right. But, okay, so here's the thing. His king defends his queen, right?
Right.
And you distract his king from the
I just take again. It's a check. It's forced.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's all there is to it. Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah.
That's a little innocent pawn check I didn't even think of.
And that is actually a kind of thematic trap, distracting the king from its protection of the queen. How do I find these kinds of things? Like I said,
green in the
when you have such a lead in development and such a superior center, you just have to look for all types of sacrifices and ways to open up the center, even if it seems not to work. You don't want to rule anything out.
Right, I get you. Okay, that makes sense.
So, I think I just... Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, so and what happens if he takes the pawn on e3?
Then I take the queen. It's free.
No, I mean in this position, if he takes your pawn, not your bishop.
Then I'm taking his bishop. Bishop's protected by queen.
Exactly. So, yeah, he can... Probably the lesser evil is to like drop his bishop back to e2, but then you get like a raging attack on his king. There is something like 50 times sexier than this that I'm just going to show you after the game. I don't think it's actually going to happen, but okay, it actually might. But so continue. Now he's going to push his king up to e2, and there, you want to find the fastest path to victory. Now start thinking about it. What can you do after king e2?
Then I deliver another check at d4. I win bishop back.
Good, but far from the best. Look at your pawn on f2. Remember, these positions, what three types of moves do you start with? Checks, captures, threats.
Okay.
All of them. So list the captures and consider them.
I take queen, he takes my queen. Yeah, he takes my queen with his king. Then I get a queen promotion on pawn.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo. And as if it wasn't, and to add insult to injury, you win the bishop too. Now you had an absolutely beautiful move in that position as an alternative. That wasn't as good, but I'll show you that after the game.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So we get like a queen odds game basically, and I want you to win this smoothly.
Okay.
And my one sort of advice is to just go after him, just like you did in that game. Don't, just frickin' grab the bull by the horns and fuck him up.
Yeah, I'm going to do pretty much the exact same attack path here that I did last time.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, you're just going to basically take everything.
Yeah, I'm not even going to risk it.
Cannot go too wrong with that.
That's the prime tank.
But does that whole combination kind of make okay? Well, he's
really he's struggling right now.
he's exploiting, utilizing all the defensive resources at his disposal. Ooh.
I deliver a check. D3. He pushes up to B2.
Remember the key concepts of attack: involving more pieces when you don't quite see checkmate.
Yeah. So I'm looking at bringing my knight to D4, but I don't know if I should do the check first or bringing my knight in first.
Well, you want to do whatever's most restrictive, like whatever. It actually doesn't matter. Like it's one of those things we talked about this. When you're this winning, you shouldn't spend time. You should just do what feels right, what your intuition says.
Okay.
And the marginal differences between the moves just aren't important. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I think they're actually equivalently good, basically. I like queen d3 check first.
Oh, wait. He just checkmated himself, didn't he? I have a checkmate at c2.
You have a beautiful checkmate. Do it.
Yeah.
c2. But it's not checkmate yet.
Well, there's no way of there's no way of stopping it though. Once I
wait, you have a checkmate in 2 moves. That's really cool, and I want you to find it.
Well,
it's mate in 2.
Yeah, it's the one I'm looking at, right? So I'm going knight b4. He takes.
Okay,
yeah.
Great. You saw it immediately. Amazing.
Yeah. Then I take with pawn.
It can be hard to spot because that rook on a8 seems to be like a dormant volcano. Like, what is it doing?
Yeah.
Discover, check, and mate. Okay, so quickly to an analysis board. Well done.
You fucking like that, chat? That's a big checkmate. Okay. Thanks to the prime, Gray.
United. All right. So here. So D5, the rationale behind this makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So DC kind of relinquishes the pressure on his position, although it does open up the center. And I don't know if I'm making sense here, but D4 is just far more problematic for him. One thing that you could have also done is just to keep developing. We talked about this, the notion of just keeping the tension. So bishop c5, for example, would be good. And you might be like, but didn't you say this is bad because of b4? Well, in this position, the bishop has an additional square that it did not have in the position you wanted to play bishop c5. What am I talking about?
D4.
1 second. Yeah, so d4 is exactly right, pinning his knight. Okay, so d4 you play, knight e4 you took, f5, blasting open the center, and I get your reservations about this move, but sometimes good moves are going to have drawbacks. You know, that's part of what chess is realizing that the benefits outweigh the drawbacks. And yes, this weakens your king slightly, but that's why a lead in development is so powerful. The person with a lead in development can basically take all these liberties, and the opponent can't punish him. So here, a5, perfect, bishop d3. The other move you could have played here, and I want you to find it, is basically a way to keep the fire churning and drive more of a wedge into the center. So I don't know how to describe this move. I just kind of want you to find it.
If I take bishop, he takes with queen. I'm not opening up the center. That doesn't really work.
Anything coming to mind?
Nothing I see really opens up the center very much.
It doesn't open up the center. It uses your central superiority and like drives it further into his grill.
Well then yeah, just pushing e4.
Bingo. And not only do you push e4, that might not seem so intimidating, but how do you continue?
Now I'm just pushing again to d3.
I mean, look at this frickin' pawn. Look at his knight. He cannot develop at all. And then you're just going to involve your queen in the attack and just crash through, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the kind of activity that when you get more comfortable handling the center, these moves start coming to. Now takes, And another question. If your king in this position, and let's actually just do this, would this combination work in this position? Why or why not?
Does he move his king up on his side right now? He's in check.
He's in check, white to play, and I want you to tell me if black is still winning.
What does that change?
And the way, of course, to do this is to think about what has changed as a consequence of the king's displacement to e7.
It blocks queen and bishop, but neither one of those need to go to this side. This bishop doesn't need to come over. Just taking this queen. What changed? Oh, is it the... I see. If he brings his bishop, my king and queen are on the same diagonal. He'd win the queen, right?
Right, but he's in check right now, right? So is that...
Oh,
well,
Jesus.
you're almost right. You have the right idea, but the thing is he's either going to lose his queen or you're going to make a new one.
Right.
And I think the reason you have a bit of difficulty in these positions is actually something you could fix. You try to sort of come up, and again, I hate to put words in your mouth, but it seems to me that you're trying to sort of think your way into the solution, and sometimes you just need to plunge in and get your hands dirty and just literally start looking at moves, okay? Checks, captures, threats. First, you look at the capture, and you play these moves in your mind, and when you visualize the resulting position, it can be easier to find the move. Rather than trying to kind of understand the logic through which you can automatically find the solution without looking.
Do you want me playing white for this right here or black?
Yes, yeah, white to play, and your task is to figure out whether or not black wins the game here or wins a queen.
Okay, because I had it on black the whole time, and I was wondering what the fuck changed.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't make it clear.
Okay, no, it's all good, man. Okay.
So my question is, by placing the king on e7 instead of e8, are we actually changing anything?
For white's position, that doesn't look like anything changes here. There's really not a whole lot to do. If I take pawn, he takes queen.
But look at this position very carefully.
I deliver the check with the bishop, then I take with rook. I see.
Exactly. So the
it's not about
winning
queen.
And this is just an important thing to look for all the time. The discoveries, the tension, everything, even stuff that you feel like cannot possibly work, you have to actually go through the process of looking at it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So, but of course, why would the king end up on e7 in that position? It wouldn't, just trying to sort of, show you how fragile everything can be. Now, this is the one position I wanted to mention. Had this not existed, you actually had a really, really cool move. And the way I'll introduce it to you, you've done this once before. Here's the sort of strategy, right? What we want to do is take the knight, and then we want to fork the bishop with knight d4 followed by knight takes f5. What's the problem, though, with taking and making a queen? Why is this actually fails? Why?
Because it doesn't put the king in check.
It doesn't put the king in check, which means that white has time for an intermediate move of what kind? Actually, it does sort of work, but nonetheless, what intermediate move does white have? Like, he can do something first, and then he can take the queen.
Is it trading queens? Do we trade the queens?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he can trade queens and then take on Jua. Now, I actually just realized that black can still win the bishop, but you have a really cool move to do the same thing, but actually delivering a check while you're at it. So what am I talking about?
Under promoting.
Bingo. So you can make a knight check and then go knight d4 check and keep the queens on the board. Basically, just a little detail to show. I think you have had like more under promotions in like a couple of months than I have had in my entire life. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, I can tell you I've done it 0 times.
It's exceedingly rare. So believe it or not, there are even cases where you have to promote to a bishop and that's the only win. Like all sorts of things exist. So, okay, let's jump right into the technique exercise. And here's what we're gonna do.
That sounds about right, Casper.
I'm gonna challenge you to a game of 2 minutes. At first, we're gonna start that way. 2 minutes for both of us.
Okay.
I'm going to dictate to you the first 3 or 4 moves to make in order for you to reach the position up material. If that, like we used to do with the queen odds, except I'll also give up both of my rooks at first.
Jesus.
And then from there, you'll start playing. So this will take us like 15, 20 seconds. So you'll have about a minute and a half once the real game starts.
Okay.
Are you ready? Buckle up, because I know this is going to be torturous at first, but I think this is going to actually help quite a bit. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
It works for me, man.
For me, of course.
Well, yeah,
you're
gonna pop off with just like a fucking row of pawns or something and take every piece or some shit.
God forbid an exercise that's fun for you. I mean, Jesus, why would I ever do that? Okay, so I just challenged you. All right, folks, here we go. Say your prayers.
Where do the challenges go again?
It's in the play button. If you click play up on your...
Oh, yeah.
Up, yeah. Mm-hmm. And some idiot I see has challenged you. Okay, so go knight f6. Knight f6. Take the queen. Go d6. Take my rook. Go bishop e6. Take my rook and begin the game.
Okay.
Good luck. Come the pawns, bitch.
Right, I forgot I'm on a time limit. Okay.
Oh, yeah. One thing I'll say preliminarily, and then I'll shut up and let you focus. If you lose a piece, for example, remember, you're up so many pieces. Don't get broken up over that. Try to keep the pace, and if you're losing a piece, try to sacrifice it for as much as possible.
Okay, that sounds good. Oh, I forgot about the en-passant. Jesus.
It actually doesn't do anything, but I can at least say that I en-passanted against Turbo Fisto.
Yes. Yes. That is pretty prestigious.
Oh, extremely. The greatest honor. You know what else?
I just saw that fork. Yeah, fuck. I'm playing too fast.
Again, follow my advice.
Yeah.
Don't panic. Yeah, so you're good. You're good. Okay, now I'll shut up.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my God.
Thank God.
I thought you would play Queen G1. Oh, you lucky little...
That's it's called outplaying, Daniel. You wouldn't understand it. You're pathetic.
I know.
You just wouldn't get it.
If you lose this game on time, you are going to know pain.
I can assure you I most likely will be losing on time. Oh, come on, baby.
Only 2 moves away from checkmate. He had checkmate in 1 move, believe it or not.
From that position?
So we don't need to go into an analysis board because you actually did everything very well. And this was better than I expected, actually. So navigate over to move 22 after your brilliant Queen F1 check. which is going to be enshrined in the Hall of Fame of chess moves.
I gotta tell you, it fooled the GM.
It did.
Thanks to the prime H3.
In my wildest dreams, I could not imagine. So black to move in this position.
Oh, it's just going right here, right?
I'm just not looking at the analysis. So are you saying, yeah, exactly, when you want. So this was made. And sort of the one thing that you want to focus on here, other than, you applied the sort of advice while you didn't get broken up over any pieces and you continued playing well. As soon as you open up the position, you start looking for checkmate. Don't tunnel vision free pieces because you already have a lot of them. You don't need to take freaking more pieces. You have extra entire kingdom. So you need to kind of keep your eyes peeled out for checkmate.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now let's do that again. Yeah,
not
no, I
too
didn't
fucking
purposely
bad.
not take the queen. I pre-moved king d2 basically.
Was that actually Ethan? Well, thanks,
yeah,
man.
You'll have to go to play again to accept the challenge.
Oh, back through the menu.
Believe it or not, it's in the same place that it was. Okay, e4. Knight f3. Take. Knight back to f3. Take the rook. Go back to f1 with the bishop.
Good lord.
Okay, go back to g1 with the knight. Take the rook. Okay, start playing.
I can't do the. Oh my god, I thought I could do legals here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, it's all part of my plan, you'll see. God damn it. Ugh. Even still, I want this. Come on. Does this plan work? No. This isn't gonna work. Well, I've already come this far.
Okay. I told you this was going to be torture.
Yeah, I had an idea. It just didn't work like I thought it would.
Did you sack the queen? Did you like give it up deliberately?
No, well, I thought I could do a legals move or something, but I think it was more just a time thing and not looking properly.
So,
I sacked the
funnily
rook
enough,
on purpose at E1 though.
funnily enough, you
Thanks to tier one
are playing
Witter.
too fast in the opening and then too slowly at the end of the game. You can take
Thanks
a
to
little
Prime,
bit of time in the
Ronald,
opening
and Zeppelin.
look at. We don't have to do an analysis,
And
but
thank
look
you,
at the
Sky.
position after move 13, knight t4. Because you're up so many pieces, all you have to do is simplify. You don't care about pawn structure. I don't have a queen to deliver checkmate with. So how can you basically force a trade of as many pieces as possible, either the knight on d4 or the bishop on c5? What would be the best way to do that?
Is it just going to the outpost at d5 with knight?
Possible, absolutely. Or developing the bishop to e3. You see, that would basically, you would either take the knight with a bishop, or I would take your knight with my knight,
Mm-hmm.
and then you would trade another pair of pieces.
Okay.
That's sort of the chief strategy. The other
Thanks to
thing
give sub-fill.
is, so I would not have sacrificed that other rook. You can just move it to like move 33, goes to move 33. Move 33, you could just play rook to c1. The only reason you would sacrifice in these odds games is for vast simplification. Did you think you could deliver checkmate, or did you think you could promote the pawn?
I was going for a checkmate. I wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of got into the position I had in my head towards the end there, but it just didn't work.
So the best way to go for checkmate
Here.
would be to actually keep pieces alive in order to checkmate, which is a mind-boggling concept. But
Sounds
you're
silly.
doing fine, actually. You're playing fast. We can cut the torture as soon as you want, but I think this is actually very helpful. Are you okay? Are you traumatized to the point where you can't continue? Or
No, man. Yeah.
Can you keep biting the bullet here? Okay,
Right
I
back.
believe. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna challenge you, tell you the moves, and then same drill basically. Okay, knight f6. Take my queen. d6. Take the rook. Bishop e6. Take my rook. Start playing.
Where am I? That doesn't work. Yuck. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Well, yikes.
Can tell. So, you know what I just brought?
What?
I own 2 of these items. It's a thing that you like put on your pants to tighten them up. I'm holding it up right now.
Okay.
I'm waving it around. It's called a belt.
Ah, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Just run it back. Let's forget that one happened.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just wipe that one from the record books.
Because of that mentality, I'm gonna keep the belts on my pants for now. Okay, so let me. Just remember, you're still playing too fast. The first couple of moves are pivotal. Once I give all the pieces up, 10-15 seconds just to orient yourself, open up the position, and not blunder anything is crucial. Okay, I challenged you. E4. Knight f3. Take the queen. D4. Take the rook. Bishop back to c1. Knight back to f3. Take the rook. Start playing.
I guess I should have expected that. That would have been a cool idea, though. He saw that too. Can't. Oh, I can't do this. Protected. Didn't even look at that. Fuck. Could have come back and taken that.
That's what I'm
There we go.
talking about.
Fuck.
That's what I'm talking about. That was actually, that was
finally.
great, okay? And the time management was perfect. Can I make like I don't want to like
Absolutely.
two constructive comments here about what went right and like and
Exit prime hide,
the
drunk,
only thing
and
that I
pie poo.
wasn't as happy. There was like one or two moments, but I think they'll be instructive. So let me invite you to a board. But I feel like when you get like mad, you can play like a 1300-1400 like easy. What is a good way to like always make you mad?
I mean,
Like every game.
that's my secret. I'm never mad. This wasn't me playing mad. This was me being embarrassed.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like there was that freaking fight right there. Okay, so I'm inviting you. Now it's funny, like people who don't know what I'm doing right now. I feel like my family members might get concerned if they're watching me on chess.com. They're like, what did Daniel ingest today? He's wondering if he uses every game. Just occurred to me that I might need to do some explaining. So, okay. Now, what did you do well here? You weren't afraid of pawns. You gave up pawns strategically to simplify. Okay, great development. One comment here. I would use the pawns to just bust the position open. Make everything explode. How can you do that? Use one of your pawns as to trade and open
C4.
Yeah, so C4, then Queen A4, and just it's over. That's one thing to consider. Perfect. Another instance where you could sacrifice a piece in order to bust open the position, basically win immediately. Try to find this move. And relatively speaking, because you're up so much, you can absolutely afford to, to do this.
So I think the move is the one that I had in mind. Before you moved king there, I was just going to take this pawn. If you played something else, take on g6, you couldn't take back, and then just go in like that.
Yes. Exactly. So you would do that anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's still doing that is still good.
Yeah, and then I take the bishop. I don't know if you've made the... Okay, this
Yeah.
will show. So I take. And now?
And then, yeah, so then after that, I'm looking to... Where?
What has changed as a result of the last one? What is hanging now?
Yeah, now I have a pawn hanging, so I'm coming in with the rook,
And
right?
it's over. It'll over immediate. Look at your pieces at close quarters. The king. Even sexier would actually be, and I just actually saw this. You can do the other order. Take on e6 with the rook. Then take on g6 with the bishop. What are you threatening?
Checkmate at f7.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that would have been even faster, but this was all good. You could have taken the pawn back, by the way.
Yeah, I'd seen that. I said that on stream
Not that
too.
it matters. And I was like muted on my stream saying, is he going to see the fact that he can just take everything on e4, bust down the e file, and you fucking did. I mean, this is great. Okay, this move is redemption. And the last thing is that you take a little bit too long, actually, just you screwing around a little bit too much here. So here, for example, just start giving checks and it's going to be mate. Okay, find the fastest mate here. Use all of your pieces and finish the game off.
Okay, so it's bringing the rook down first at c8, right?
But here's the thing: the rook is cutting off the king. The rook is very valuable in the 7th rank because it's keeping the king on a square where it can essentially be easily dealt with. Now, first thing you can do is pin this knight and win it and checkmate.
Okay, so going to d5 with queen first then?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you could give a check, and in this position, I want you to find the mate in 2 moves.
It's bringing rook over first, deliver that check.
Yes.
Yeah, and then take.
So, you know, in the same vein, check on d5 here. So when you have a rook on the 7th that's cutting off the king on the 8th, you rarely want to allow the king access to the 7th rank, which is, I mean, bishop e7 was fine. I should have moved my knight out. I felt like you were dragging this on a little bit. So you can be more confident when you're like literally have the king alone and you have a million pieces like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Let's up the ante a little bit, where I'm going to challenge you to a 90-second game, and we're going to make the initial moves in about 10 seconds.
Okay.
And ultimately, you
Probably
should be able to win this, I would say, in 45
senpai.
seconds or so. But, you know, that's still a little bit in the future. Okay, custom, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, rated challenge. Okay. Knight f6. Oh, shit. No, sorry.
I couldn't do rook g7,
now
he takes with knight.
you have. Let me abort.
You're talking about doing that before he moved his knight.
You see that you had a minute and I had... Oh, wait, 1 minute? How is this possible? Time. Okay, let me try 0 minutes and 90 seconds. Okay. Try again. Hell is that? Okay, perfect. e4. Knight f3. Take queen. Knight f3.
Oh, Jesus.
Take the rook. Sorry, I don't mean to be that intense.
It's all good.
d4.
What?
d4. Bishop f1. Back to its initial square. Take my rook. Start playing.
Okay. Ah, fuck. I just had no time. Fuck. Damn.
So same problem here. You came very close. You had mate in a couple. The moment where you took too long, and again, we don't need an analysis for it here, is move 24, okay? And I noticed this. You have 21 seconds. Just move, like take the pawn on f7. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're spending way too long trying to find the exact mating sequence. And what I want to make very clear to you is that if you just activate your pieces and put them on good squares and check me, it's going to end up being mate. You have enough instinct where you don't actually need to see the exact mate. But you cannot, you spent 10 seconds on move 25 from 16 to 10, from 6. That you can't do that. That's the key. You want to try 90 seconds again?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you can do this, but the key is you can take your time at the start, but at some point when you've busted things open, follow your instinct is the key.
Needs to reset my brain.
Okay, so knight f6. Take the queen. Back to f6. d6. Take the rook. Bishop e6.
What? Oh.
Take the rook and start.
I didn't mean to fucking do that. Oh my god, I didn't see it. Yikes. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. He just takes bishop, yep. Oh, I can't take. Oh, it's free. Well.
I think we made a mistake. I think you gave me piece odds.
Yeah, no. I thought that's what you said we were doing.
Right.
Was that not what we were doing for this one?
Well, no, I was. I mean.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't.
I'm very impressed you were able to overcome that.
So, let me make one thing very clear. You're not going to have long-term success in this exercise until you realize that you have to spend at least 10 seconds on the first 2-3 moves. Okay, you played the move bishop c4, move 8. Immediately, you blunder the bishop, and that's how everything started. Where should you put the bishop?
Just bring it back. All the way back.
To e6.
Yeah.
If you want, bring the bishop to c8, bring the knight to g8, start from scratch. But when you blunder that piece, the other thing is, and guess what? You played the move e5, move 9. Again, 2 seconds. Blunder, knight g5. Okay, and then you actually played very well. But after bishop e6, move 51, did you sack the queen? or did you blunder it?
Blundered it, 100%.
So if you wanted to sack the queen and eliminate as many of my pieces as possible while you were at it, which move could you make here?
Just take the bishop.
Take the bishop. I only have 2 pieces left. Go ahead and do it. So always keep that in your mind. The other thing is, I mean, then you kind of started just blundering everything. At that point, it was already not so clear.
Yeah.
But you have got to spend some time, as counterintuitive as it may appear. The first 5 moves are pivotal. If you get through them, you win 99% of the time. Okay?
Yeah.
Again, because I don't accept that as a game.
That makes sense.
So,
I could see why.
Better be. Abort. Let's try it. Let's do it again. My bad. I muted myself by accident.
Oh, no worries.
Okay. E4. D4. D4. Knight F3. Take the queen. Back to F3. Take the rook. Back to C1. Take the rook. Play.
Fuck, I only have 25 seconds now. I'm playing too slow.
Okay.
That time I played too slow.
That time you played too slow, but I want you to notice how much better you played and how close you came to the mate. So where did you spend too much time? So let me see. You spent 13 seconds on move 11. The sweet spot is to spend 5 seconds or so. And I said on the first 5 moves, once the first 5 moves are made and you're out and good, you can start playing a little bit faster. The other thing is you are still being too reluctant about busting things open. Just crash everything open. Go to move number 20 after you took on d6. Go to move 20. You see rook on e1, it's pinning the pawn on e6.
Yeah.
How can you bust the position open?
Oh, there we go. So I played queen d3. So instead
of played queen d3,
okay.
And this move basically wins the game immediately because it is just, I mean, black is fucked up from it.
I just push up the pawn d5.
Bingo. And if I take with the bishop?
I just take.
Exactly. So you played much better that time, but too much time. You have to constantly be looking at your clock. If you're down to like 20 seconds, that means you need to just start playing really quickly. Okay?
Yeah.
You down to take another beating?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Okay, let's go. Because this is, trust me, you're going to be bruised. And pissed, but you're gonna come out of this stronger. Let's go.
Oh, I'm not worried about
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna tell you the moves. Knight f6. Take queen. Back to f6. d6. Take the rook. Bishop e6. If you play bishop c4 in the starting position, you just don't try. But start.
All right.
I'm gonna take.
Let me just bring it back. There's not a whole lot of crazy shit to do there. I'm playing a little too fast, but I think this is a good position to be in. That's fine, you can't take there. Maybe fianchetto. If I come over here. He's not going to take bishop, he can't take this, protected by this anyway. Let's do that. I like that position if I can get one piece out of it, either the knight or the bishop. Oh. That's still fine. The main thing I want is just pieces. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. All part of my plan, but now I have no time. Are you rushing or dragging? That's a beautiful reference. Jesus Christ.
We're performing an exorcism right now. It's not supposed to be pretty, but we'll get this demon out. So, where did you spend? I want you to go through the game and tell me which move you spent too long. What was the move that killed you? Because
13.
you started perfectly.
It was move 13.
23 seconds
Yeah.
on a development move, okay?
Yeah.
What were you thinking about?
Well, I was just looking at a way of winning a piece. I noticed knight, bishop on the same diagonal. I was just looking for a way to exchange.
So you didn't have enough already. You did queen and two rooks, but no,
Yeah.
you goddamn need that piece or you know, it's a necessity for life.
Yeah.
So another good thing there would have been to prepare castles. So queen d7 and then castle long would have been good.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing you could do is just play
speedy.
h6 and get rid of that knight. But the move bishop h6, move 14, there, of course, it gives up the bishop, but I would play bishop g7 there, fianchetto the bishop. So simpler development.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Simpler development. Okay, let's go.
Thanks to the
E4.
resub monster.
Knight f3. Take queen. Back to f3. Take the rook. I like how you have these down already. Back to f1.
Yeah.
d3. Take rook. Start.
taking too much time. But I at least have an idea. I didn't mean to fucking do that. Jesus. Fuck. That's alright. Should have just kept. Let's force the middle open.
Okay, we're gonna add a wrinkle to this exercise.
Alright.
If you think for 15 seconds or longer on any one move, 1 second, let me see. Yes,
Thanks to the
I
Prime
will
Power.
go back on the call and force you to resign that game.
Okay.
So believe it or not, you're actually getting better and better. Okay, and the reason that we're doing this in the first place, and why I believe that you're going to start winning, and once you win that first game, you're not going to.
Whoa! I did win one. We've won one.
You did,
Yeah.
but I mean, you're going to win consistently. You're going to
Gotcha.
start winning consistently. And first of all, you had that same move 20. Go to move 20. You missed another chance to just bust things open. How do you do that? Again, using the pin.
I just take the knight, right?
Even use the pin to open the center. You've basically the same thing as you could have done a couple of games ago.
I just push the pawn up to e5 then?
E5. And do you see, I want you to make the moves on your board. We don't need an analysis board. There's just one very quick thing. Takes, right? Bishop, e5.
Yeah.
Then you put a rook on e1, a knight on d5, and mate. It's just mate. So the thing that is exacerbating your chances is that you're trying to kind of go around my pieces rather than just blasting things open. You could have also put a knight on d5 earlier. So turn the aggression dial a little bit. You don't even need to sacrifice anything, but you need to look for more opportunities to open up the center. The other thing is, as soon as you spend 15 seconds or longer on a move, game is over.
Thanks the resub game.
Ready?
Game in. Ready.
See some brilliance. Knight f6. Take queen. Back to f6. e6.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It doesn't matter. It's all good. Take the rook. Back to f8. Take the rook. This is actually kind of funny. Okay. Go.
I left this hanging. Can't do that 'cause of the pen. I had a much better move, but it's all right. We will persist. He's now blocked this. I just don't want to give it up. This is hanging because this moved. I should have taken that earlier. This is hanging. Yeah, I was just trying to play.
Okay.
I didn't take 15 seconds though. I did run out of time.
So, 2 moments. Perfect opening. 13 seconds on move 14, bishop g4. Why? Again, you're developing a bishop. You have done this hundreds of times. In addition to bishop g4, you could play bishop e6, trading bishops, okay?
Mhm.
When you've already gotten rid of one piece, you can start trading, and then that makes it easier.
The trade's not forced there though, right? Because you still have b5.
But then you chase the bishop with a6, and I have to either take your knight or get my bishop back.
Gotcha.
What do you think it is? And I'm not trying to I'm truly trying to get to the bottom of this. Do you feel like you're trying to find the perfect move and comparing moves, or are you drawing a bit of a blank and trying to figure out how to put your pieces?
No, I'm always looking at multiple moves, and I think that's the problem.
Okay. So my challenge to you is the first move that you come up with, after you check that it's not a blunder, you play it.
Okay. I'll try that.
That doesn't mean you play instantly, and it doesn't mean you make random moves. You can still think of a general plan, but you follow your instincts virtually on every move.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is gonna be nuts. I'm gonna
E4.
go wild. I'm going absolutely wild
Knight
this
f3.
time.
Take queen, back to f3. Take the rook. And you're probably the world's leading expert at making these moves fast. Bishop e2. d3. Take the rook. Begin.
All right. Literally the first move I think of every time. That's going to be the move I make. 100%. So push flop. I don't have a better move.
Okay, resign.
That was 15 seconds?
Why don't you resign and then we'll see. I think that was more like 20.
What?
That was, let's see. If I'm wrong, the belt can come out. That was 25. That was right on the dot 17 seconds before when I told you to resign.
No fucking way.
What?
That's
122, and the moment
I don't see that. Where do you see that?
So when you just played through the game on your stream, you see there's the timestamps. Look, 122:57. So I told you to resign at around the 1 minute and 3 second mark. I gave you even some extra time.
Holy
Why
fuck.
did you take the pawn?
Huh?
As soon as I offer a trade, you take the pawn, you develop the knight. What were you thinking about?
Again, I didn't know if it'd be better to develop the knight first and take with knight and hold that, or just take the pawn and make that.
It's like every game is like you're skydiving, you have the parachute, you know it's working, and you just don't jump. The moment you jump, you will experience.
And I only like the first 2 parts of JoJo's.
You will experience unthinkable bliss when you realize how good your instincts actually are.
God, that felt like literally maybe 6 seconds.
Yeah. Also, holy shit, $100 from SG for abusing this program. I appreciate it, man.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
1 second. My mouse is malfunctioning. Just give me a second. I'm challenging you.
That literally felt like it was only 6 seconds. At most.
What the hell? 1 second.
There's the reset tell.
cannot see my like.
Chess is like a
cursor.
fucking black hole. Time acts so differently
Thank you so
around
much.
here.
Well, thank you after I beat the shit out of this guy. Oh. Okay. Sorry, my computer is like.
What do you mean you're so
hardcore
bad at
glitching
chess?
right
I just broke 1K. That's not bad. I'm bad at playing
now. Oh, there we go.
fast.
Okay, we're good.
When I have a minute 10 seconds or minute 20
challenging
seconds, it's hard. That's
good.
literally my biggest weakness is time.
Okay, let's go knight f6. Take queen. E6. Pawn e6. Back to f6 with a knight. Take rook. Bishop d6. Take rook. Back to d6. Start the game after my next move. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see. Okay, yeah, I'll correct it. All right.
This blocks my development here. I should have kept it here so I don't give him the outpost. That wasn't very good. What is happening? Oh. Game froze for a second. No point in delivering that check. Running out of time. Yeah, that was just the issue of.
So go to move. Perfect play for 20 moves. For more than 20 moves. Move 23. And you spent. So move 23. Two things. First of all, find you have checkmate in 2 moves from that position. And your Achilles heel tactically right now has switched from forks to pins. I feel like you're just not looking at the pins in a position. You have to look at them. Move 23, find it.
This pawn is the only pin, right? But I don't know what I.
But that's not actually what I'm saying.
What other pin do I hold here?
Understand what the pins are. This is a move that exploits a pin.
I see. So I wasn't even looking at the left side of the board. So the pin is obviously the d3, yes. And I only looked at what I could do at c4. It's taking here at e4.
Right. And that so make the move on your board on your stream. Yeah. King moves back to the first rank, and now you have checkmate on the next move, which is what?
Did you make the move?
I did. It's not an analysis board, so like I'm just telling you what moves to make. So move the king back to either d1 or c1, and then find the mate, and tell me what it is.
It doesn't matter which one.
Doesn't matter which one. It's the same mate.
Yeah, so let's just bring it all the way back to a1.
Bingo. And so, but I don't care about that. 14 seconds. from 25 to 11. If you don't know what to do, there should be like a decision tree, like a checklist, right? You don't know what to do, bring pieces in. The move B5 that you made is a good move, but that should happen within 3 seconds. Shit, I don't know what to do. I don't have enough pieces in the attack. Bring more pieces in. How? B5, get the bishop out. Sacrifice, I don't care. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the improvement is the first 15 moves were literally just like perfect. E5, you went knight b4, brought the queen in, gave a check, took the pawn. Your instincts were perfect. It's literally the long things that are getting to you, and trying to find that perfect move when you're on the cusp of checkmating. But if you solve that, you're going to win this game.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, so we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, e4. Knight f3. Take queen. Back to f3. Knight c3.
What?
Or, yeah, take the rook. Sorry, I did that. Bishop f1. d3. Take rook. Begin after my next move.
Bishop's trapped. He either takes... Well, I mean, he has to take. The only option he has is to take. Can't do that anymore. Fuck, that's guarded by knight. But this will be mate if I can get it here. He sees it, because obviously he fucking sees it. I'll prep it. That's not what I fucking needed there.
This is the closest. Yeah. I didn't know it was possible to get this close. So your problem is very specific. You're on the cusp of delivering checkmate, and the same shit starts to happen. So
panic. It's just panic. That time is tough.
Where does it come from? Because you don't get the pieces into the attack. You try to meet with like you're cutting your own nuts. It's like, okay, so go to move 26. No, actually go to move. So first of all of this you should have done faster. 23, move 23, moving the knight should have been 1 second. What you can do on move 23, okay? Queen to d4. Then rook to f1 and the other rook to d1. Bring all of your pieces in and the checkmate is going to become a lot easier and you're not going to have to spend time to find it.
Okay. Yeah.
That is the only modification you have to make. You're trying to find like the checkmate rather than just blasting everything open. Another thing you could have done, move 29. 29, knight e5 and knight takes f7. If you take that pawn, the king is just alone.
Right.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're there. Now it's time to deliver when you're actually mating. Other than that, keep everything you did there. Knight f6. Take queen. Back to f6. d6. Take the rook. Bishop e6. Take the rook. Oh, sorry. Bishop e6. Bishop e6.
Oh shit! I just
okay,
I just went d7 like a fucking idiot.
5 seconds and move. Bishop e6. Okay, you're making it tougher on yourself.
Sorry,
Take the rook. And after my next move, go. Okay, sorry, let me just mute myself.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna just immediately try and put this shit on the attack. I'm going to try pin. No, he'll just block with pawn. I'll just chase it away. He'll take. That's fine. Pawn structure is not a big concern because we're so far ahead. If he takes, then I can push my rook up. Knight's not hanging, so I'm not too concerned there. And there's 17 seconds. Well, I made the move. It just wasn't fast enough. It was
rook d3. It's mid and 2 there, yeah?
Yeah.
So, and this could have all been avoided with, there was really literally only one move you spent too long on. 10 seconds on move 21 and b6. Instead of queen e1, move 21, queen to e1 ends the game immediately. Infiltrate.
Wait, move 21, queen to e1.
21, queen to e1.
Yeah. Jesus, okay.
It's good. This is improvement. We're going to go for 10 more minutes or so on this exercise. Then, unfortunately, I have to go.
No worries.
Hold out for 10 more minutes, and I want to see the goddamn first win and the second win in that time.
Okay, okay. It's easy.
E4. Knight f3. Take the queen. Back to f3. Bishop e2.
What? Oh.
Just, yeah, sorry, I'm myself going crazy. Take the rook. Bishop back to its initial square, f1. How do I give this rook? Knight g5.
Where are we at? Knight
g5. Knight g5.
Okay.
Take the rook, and then go back to g5 and back to f3 in one move. Okay, d6 back to g5.
Okay.
Back to f3. Okay. Knight c3, and then start. Okay. Give you that development move. Okay.
That was big. All right. I think it's the same strat. He's pushed bishop. Bishop doesn't matter. I still want to open the midboard here. Taking here, push this. Take. I think this is still what I want. Ah, fuck. Just saw it. Just take out pieces right now. I can't believe I fucking did that. Thanks to the resub, Sola. He's not gonna do that. Oh, we did. It was already protected by queen.
I have a simple question for you.
Yeah.
When you have 6 seconds, sorry, you have 7.0 seconds, and then you have 3.4 seconds on the next move.
Yeah.
You can't allow that to happen. Again, another perfect game, and again, the same shit happened where you get to move 27 with 17 seconds left. You spend 5 seconds on the move rook e1 instead of involving the queen that's on a1, bringing it to d4 and then to g4 and delivering the checkmate.
Yeah, that would have been a lot faster. Yep.
Until you realize that you can give away as many pawns as you want, and you need to bring all the pieces in, it's going to be a struggle trying to finish the game off. And you're still in your mind, you're clinging to, I feel like you're clinging to like this notion that you need to find like the method rather than just throwing all the pieces into the attack.
Right.
Okay. Let's go.
Fuck.
Okay, so let's do knight f6. Take queen. D6.
Oh, so I literally just pre-moved.
It's all good. D6 on the next move. Take the rook. Bishop e6. Take the rook and start on the next move.
I can't do that, it hangs it. So I want to prep that. Prophylaxis, huh? Alright. Not really sure. I just gave up that. Well, no, he can't take. If he takes, it's checkmate. What? That's not mate? What does he block with? Yeah. Did you take on purpose? Like,
What?
Did you take to make sure I saw the checkmate, or did you not see that?
Did I take? Well, I had no alternative. It's mate
Oh.
either way. King E1, Queen B1 is also mate.
I did not know that.
So
I didn't know it was
no,
forced.
that's why, I mean, G3 was dumb, but this is a huge moment. Okay, now it wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
And the one criticism I have, Bulldog, thanks for the gift, is after knight takes D5, move 20, you got a little bit too excited. Recapture that damn knight. Don't give up too much stuff, and then you can take the pawn. So it's like two dials that you turn, right? And one is like, how much do you sacrifice to bust open the position? And you got to adjust that dial just right. The other is like, well, yeah, that's basically the one thing that you have to adjust just right. Okay?
Okay, which move again? Sorry.
Move 20. Knight takes D5.
Okay, so just take it back instead.
Take it back. Take the knight back.
Okay.
So you down for one last one.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's do it.
Thanks for the gift, Seb Pinguini.
And I better see consecutive wins. Good job.
Right.
This was very well played, and we'll draw some conclusions afterward.
Sounds good. That is a huge fucking dubski.
E4. Fuck. I muted myself. Okay, now I muted myself.
All good.
Okay. Knight F3. Take the queen. I mean, this is like turbo. Knight back to F3. Take the rook. Back to initial F1. Knight G5.
Jesus. Sorry.
Capture rook, and then you're going to go knight back to G5 and back to F3. You can pre-move that. Back to G5.
Okay.
Back to F3. And after my next move, begin.
That was not good. That was a bad move. I didn't... God, I wasn't thinking.
One more. You got it perfectly. Again, there's always, I can pinpoint one move where you took too long and that lost you the game. And that move was, 1 second.
Yeah, it was 25.
25, yeah, 18. Yeah. It does, you can even not move the knight and go queen c8. Okay? Mm-hmm. When you eliminate that one move, you're going to start winning every game. Okay, let's do one last one.
Okay. Thanks for the gift, Seb, Sean.
Let's go. Okay. Knight f6. Capture queen. Back to f6. d6. Take rook. Back to e6. Take the rook. Begin after my next move.
No more big fuck up. Holy shit. Thank you, Miss Tango, for the 11 gift subs. Goddamn. It's fucking big. I appreciate it. Standard development. Nothing changes. A castle early. Need to capture right away. Can't push that. He's got 2 defenders on it now. Simplify. Didn't even see that. I didn't think that through. There, I saw it at the end.
Oh God. Okay, I'll give you an A- for that because of 2 things. You quickly got your pieces into the game, when sort of in doubt.
That was close.
What we need to work on, and the improvement has been huge if you compare this to your first couple of games. The thing that we're going to continue working on is, first of all, like the move C6, move 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that move. What is the purpose of the move? Instead of that, you should develop your knight to C6 and get your knight up.
I immediately regretted that. I think that was just a panic move because I knew I was taking a long time.
The others, 10 seconds on move 11, but basically after that, very, very good. Bishop C4 was excellent.
The prime jack.
And the only other criticism I had was, your time apportionment was great. C6, you took 6 seconds rather than just developing the knight.
Yeah.
Other than that, the instincts vastly improved. The time management much better. With 2 minutes on the clock, it would be incredibly easy, and you'll see that. We'll start with that the next time. I'll give you 2 minutes, and you will see once this sinks in and you internalize it, you'll win effortlessly.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, I do have to take off for now, Charlie, but I think it's a good time anyway for you to sort of process everything.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this was great, man. You were right. I think this was very instructive.
I do appreciate that you were willing to go along with this, and this is not the last time that we will do this exercise.
Sounds good to me.
It's one of the top priorities right now for us, and we've got a lot of work to do for you to cross 1,200. There's openings we need to look at and review. We need to work on your instincts a lot more, but overall, I'm really happy with the progress. And you might not see the results immediately, but you will during our next session. I give you my word. And there was great improvement. So I'm really happy with today's session. I think we did some good work.
Yeah, I think this was a good idea. Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Well, are you going to continue streaming?
Yeah, I'm going to keep going for a little while.
I will, as a small reward, I will definitely give you the raid. That's the least you deserve after such a battering.
I see 11 gifts up again, Tango.
Yeah, that was great. You're gonna have nightmares about what we're gonna do the next time. So
good. That's what I like to hear.
Well, good work today, and hopefully we can do this again soon.
Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic. Thanks again for sticking out with it and continuing to do this. I admire that.
Of course. It's always fun, man.
All right. Well, have a great rest of the stream. I'll send you some peeps your way as well.
Thanks, man. Have a great night.
All right. But of course, yeah.
At least I got 2 wins in a row at the end. It was pretty fucking messy, but at least we got 2 checkmates on the last 2 games. So that's good. They were in a row, right? Didn't I win the one right before this? Or did I run out of... No, I ran out of time. No, I was fucking wrong. You're right. I ran out of time. Thanks, Sped. Yeah, I'll do one normal match, then I'm gonna fill up my water, and then we'll do something else. I already know what's coming, Queen's Gambit. Thanks for the resub, Arthur. Do I want to protect this pawn, or does it not really matter? What do you think? Maybe just as a fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyway. I haven't played this very... Oh. Let's try. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna get real wacky. The main thing is I'm just gonna play the literally the first thing I think of. It's not gonna work. It's protected by knight. But I love what he's... Oh, that's big. That's big. Would not have expected. Shit. Well, that's probably why you don't protect the pawn like this, would be my guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to push pawn up. This is a terrible structure. This is fucking terrible. Now my knight has to guard the pawn and the bishop. Thanks for the bits adrift and the resub, Arthur.
You've come.
Thank you, Daniel.
The door.
Appreciate it, man.
Shall open. I've been waiting for you.
That's odd.
Friends.
I mean, I guess I'll take it. I see. That's fucking big. Shit. Yeah, I didn't see that follow up here. Because I was fucking around with the Queen's Gambit. That's tough. I think I just chased the queen away, right? Put knight on the rim. Get the queen out. Is that the move? Is that the wave? Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I don't want my king in the middle. Thanks for the tier 1, Juanitas. And thank you for the 5 gift subs, Daniel. I appreciate it, man. Time's fine. This is a 10-minute game. Maybe just normal development right now. Knight. Let's just do it. He'll probably deliver check here. First move or belt. No. We've advanced past that now. Maybe bring queen out to the rim, a5, pin the knight, take. Or... it doesn't seem like a bad plan. That seems like a decent plan. Let's just do my first instinct again. First instinct. Is this a blunder? No. No. It's... He'll probably just develop bishop, though. I didn't see a way to trap the queen. I don't see what kind of trap I could lay. I just don't think there is a way to trap the queen in this position. I need... What do I fucking need? Maybe free bishop. Push. No, I can't. Bishop's still there. Push. Fianchetto it. Well, it's not really Fianchetto. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Now I'm taking too much time. Develop knight. Knight, no. I have no way to attack the queen. So while the queen doesn't really have any... Well, the queen can still move around right here, but I don't have a way to, like, deliver an attack on the queen at the moment. So let's just do this. Let's just try and attack the queen. Actually, this isn't going to work. Never mind. That was a dumb move. That was not a good move. Jesus, thank you for another 10 gift subs, Queen Tango. Thank you for the generosity. What's the better tile? Here? Or here? Here's doesn't look very good. I can deliver another check right here that I can't stop. I'm just gonna go... I'm taking too much time. I'm taking too much fucking time. Looking... No, it doesn't work because it's protected. Time's fine. Right now I'm in the middle of a real tricky one. What is that looking for? Develop knight here? And then I have two pieces guarding that. Is it looking at this pawn? What is it? Oh my god. If I just push the pawn, is there any reason not to? He takes, I take, and then I'm attacking two pieces. I'm just... He can't play this move. What fork? He doesn't... I don't see a fork that he has. I have two knights defending this plus king. Now I'm attacking bishop and knight. Is this a bad move? I mean, I can't take this knight, obviously, but I'm at least threatening some shit. Better than I have been. If I block, what happens? I block, he takes, I take, he comes in, that's mate. I can't block. And I can't give up this rook. Can't come here still. Jesus. Thanks to the tier 1 B plugs and the Prime Zac. I really fucked this one by messing around with that Queen's Gambit. Block. He takes. I take. He takes. I lose. Can't do that. I can't do, what, knight c7. That doesn't work. If I only have these two knights on it. So if I blocked, he'd take with knight, I'd take with knight, he'd take with queen. That's game. That doesn't work. Now he's looking for a discovery check by moving knight here and attacking my queen. What if I just offer up a queen trade? Does that prevent that? Or is it best just to get away from this entirely? By coming here? No. I come here, he brings bishop. Oh, Jesus, I don't... that was dumb. Well, that's game. I panicked. This one was rough. I shouldn't have messed around with that Queen's Gambit shit. I should have just played normal. Thanks to the tier 1, Austin. Queen g4, or what? Knight g4, queen f2 is checkmate. What are you talking about? You're talking about this? I can't do that. I was literally one move from checkmate if I didn't move. What are you talking about? I couldn't play that. Thanks to the tier 1, J-Doc. God, you're going fucking wild. Thank you, Tango. I'm not giving up. There's still hope. One rook and one king. What? Oh, I can't, right? The pin. I'm not going to waste more time. Just get me to another one. The classics. Oh, baby. Oh, he's immediately going for it. The madman. What do I take with? Do I take with the pawn or the knight first? Because I have a knight developed this time. Does the order here matter? Take with the pawn first? It doesn't matter? Makes the prime Mac. I lose knight for this, but it should be fine, right? Because now I have this fork. The oldest fucking fork in the book, baby. That's what you like to see. Is he looking for... I'm just gonna... Not take any chances. Oh, wait, he's just gonna bring bishop over. Fuck, I just saw it. Whoops. He didn't. He's just trying to attack my queen. Alright, can't push that. Guess I just bring this back. I wanted to push this and attack the queen, but in this position, does it work? If I push this right now, and he takes my queen, I take his queen with check. I take bishop back, but he's already pushed this up. And then we're equal. Thanks for the bits, Mac. I'm the tier 1 man. You think so? Well, I'm not going to push pawn d4. That makes no sense. It'd be pawn d3. d4 make no sense. Okay, let's see. I think it's just going to be equal, but I am up a rook, so I'm willing to experiment a little bit. I don't see how this is a better move, but it is the move I wanted to make initially before this wild bishop play. d4 is a fork. What the fuck are you talking about? If I push to d4, he takes... I can't take back. Why wouldn't he just take? He has literally 3 pieces on d4. Okay. Does this change anything? What about the board has changed? Queen over here, that doesn't weaken anything. I still can't take. I still can't block. It looks like all I can do is bring queen over. Thanks to the resub, Bubbling Lizard and the Prime Panda. And thank you, Sea Farm. Yeah, looks like the only thing I can do is move queen. If I could push the pawn, I'd be in great shape, though. Is there a better move I can make? I don't think so. I'm taking a long time again, just thinking of 1,000 moves. I'm gonna go here. No, here blocks my rook. I can't play f3. It puts me in check, which means I can't play this. I don't even know why I'm looking at chat. That is always such a fucking disaster. I think here, maybe look to get this knight off and make a play on this side of the board. That blocks bishop. It doesn't matter. I mean, here's not a good place either. This does the same thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out. What's that looking for here? For the fork? What about the board is changed? He's no longer pinning this until he does that for a discovery check, which would be devastating. So that's not really a possibility for me to start looking at. Can't take this. I can play that move I was looking at earlier on this side of the board. Because now he's given this up. And now that gets rid of the fork too. Can't take. I can take this. I can take with knight. But is that a good idea? Do I take pawn with knight? I think so. He can't, well, I mean, he can take it back if he wants. It just wouldn't be a very good play. I mean, I think he literally has to, actually. Right? Like, he has no other choice. He has to take this, otherwise I get a discovery check. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to. He can move the queen, or the king to break it. Thanks to the resub, MK. But you win bishop regardless, yeah. I was really hoping he'd fuck up and keep the king on that rank and just move to like E8 or some garbage. I'm a little upset. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to just snatch this pawn anyway, or do I want to just deliver another check and then snatch the pawn? Because maybe he does fuck up and go back here. Let's do that. This is still a free pawn, so I can deliver check b7, see how he responds, and take this anyway. Right? I'm gonna do that. C7 forces a back rank. No, it doesn't. He could still come up here. Doesn't force a back rank. Doesn't matter where I place this on this rank, he can still come right here. I got plenty of time to search. I mean, I'm up material. I'll just trade. I don't want to think too hard. Let's just simplify. He can grab this pawn if he wants. It's not that big of a deal. That's interesting. I see. I didn't even notice that. Genuinely just didn't even see that. I fucking forked myself. Hold on. I can't believe I just fucking did that. Can't deliver another check. Okay. Well, have to take. Take. Develop. This is the best place for it, yeah. And now I'm gonna try and promote. He's looking for a back rank. What's the best way of stopping that? Is it bringing the rook back? Then he comes here, then he takes. That's probably not it. Maybe I just play it like a bitch and push one of these pawns. Which pawn? If I push this, I can start looking for an attack too. Right? I push f4, I'm attacking that pawn. He takes, I take, it's check. Looks good. I only have 2 minutes, so now I actually have to play fast. He'll probably bring knight here now. Because I can't take. Drop bishop here. Well, I can take pawn first. Yeah, so I can take with check. He takes. I bring bishop back. It's a discovery check. I know, time's a little rough. Where do I want to bring him? Which side? This fucks me. That still gives me a potential back rank. And this was dumb. Alright, I need to play fast though. I can't regret it. I can't have any fucking regrets. Alright. Now I've cut this off so I can take knight now if he doesn't move it. Actually, I could have just taken knight right there, and then if he took my fucking bishop, I would have won his rook. Fuck! That's what not enough time does to you. I'm blaming time entirely, by the way. That is 100% a time problem. Not my fault. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blowing a fucking free win on this guy. I should have just brought the fucking bishop back. Pin the knight. Keep the rook here. Thanks to the Prime Storm and the Tier 1 Emerald. Ugh, this has been fucking pathetic. Jesus, it's alright. It's alright. That's okay. Let's just pin this. Now push. That king can't move or he gives up his knight. Thanks to the gift sub, Emerald. Didn't expect that. I should have just taken his fucking knight. Maybe not. Just keep pushing a pawn. I can't think. I have 45 seconds. I'm not gonna grab the knight. If I grab the knight, the rook comes in and starts being a fucking headache. I'm gonna keep the knight there for now. Knight can move, doesn't matter. Now I'll take the knight, now it's free. Okay, what should I push? Can't do that. I have 34 seconds. Maybe I just go for a draw. Just start. I'm just gonna start taking shit. I'm scared. Rook has to move. I can't pin the rook. He's not in the same fucking lane. We're the same diagonal. What is this for? If I check... Just check. That brings him down here. I should have gone here and then moved. Fuck. It's fine. Just promote. Please, God. It's fine. Yeah, I saw it. I knew that was fucking coming. Well, there goes a free win. That's alright. That's okay. Run it back. Okay. Oh, he's just gonna push. Whoops. No, he didn't. Holy shit, Tango, you're going wild. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you. Do I want to trade? Not really. Will I, though? For the sake of simplicity? Yeah. Then I'll deliver this check. If he blocks with the knight, this play doesn't work. He immediately saw it. Let's get the knight off then. Actually, rather... Exit tier 1J. This one's for you, Tango. Time is always your issue. Well, that's what tonight was to help with. But then I immediately went into a game and played like dog shit and then took too much time in the next one, so, you know. It is what it is. What is that looking at? This? This hanging bad boy? That can't be it. That's all? Do I want to push it up or do I want to bring rook into it? Or I can attack and protect with knight. Let's do that. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Shadows the Reverend. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Take it easy, week. Alright. I figured that's what he was going to do. Does that open up anything for me? As a man? The knight is hanging. I don't want to trade queens. What options do I have? Do I just protect the knight with b3? I can also just move the knight. I can move the knight back to c3. Well, moving it back to c3 hangs b2. Let's just play the first thing in my fucking head. Protect him. Now I can move him back if I want, since now this is protected by these two, so I can come here. I can do e1, come here, take this. Well, I can't do that with this knight, never mind. Thanks for the tier 1 staunch. And thanks for the gift sub, Hank. I do stream during the day sometimes. It's not like I only stream at night. I'll be honest, I don't see what that's looking for. Trying to crash through on this pawn? That move doesn't seem super strong. Why not just chase the queen away? Push this. And then what? I'm just gonna do that. Push the queen out. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I appreciate that, Toasterizer. I hope you find someone better soon, man. How often do you play chess on stream? I used to play it a lot more on stream when I was practicing for the tournament, but now I've just been playing it casually on my own. I've had some fucking wild games recently, though. Like some actual fucking monsters. Okay. No, that hangs my knight. What is the right move here, then? Bishop's not really doing anything. I can get it on the attack with the queen here. After that, it's trapped. Well, it's not trapped. Never mind. It still has this entire diagonal. But if it goes back to this diagonal, that opens up a few possibilities for me. So either way, it's good. Thanks for the gift sub, Goo. And the resub, Kareem. Is it only chess today? I'm not sure. We'll see. Thanks to the Prime Master Redux. I'd really like to just bring the rook here and get the pin going. So that way I can start looking to attack this weak-ass fucking pawn here, but I still have this knight to deal with. And it's not that weak of a pawn since it does still have a pawn that defends it. But you get you get what I'm fucking saying. So he has decided to bring the queen back. Thanks for the gift sub, dear butt, and the bits noodle. Hold on, let me finish my move and then I'll look at that. I could just keep pushing pawns. Just go c3. That's protected by 3 defenders. Let's just do that. I don't want to. I don't even want to think too hard. I want to read this. Hey, well, I really appreciate it, Noodle. Thanks for the long time of watching. Look at this fucking fortress. One of them is hanging, though. If you can even believe that. And I can't just push him either. Ooh, damn. Maybe I should have... No, that would have been a dumb idea to bring queen over this soon. I'm not going to get anything out of this position at the moment. Yeah, I might just start looking to simplify the board here pretty soon. I'm not having any good tactical ideas. Thanks to the resub, Schmeeg. This has actually been pretty shitty play from me. Let's see. What do I fucking want? Let's do this. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Kenny. Alright. Let's see if this play will work. That's kind of what I thought. Not great. I'm down a pawn on that trade. I think I just get him out. Not gonna overthink it. Oh, thank you, Kenny, for the long time sticking around. And thanks to the Prime Silvered. Goddamn. I really need to fucking fill up my water and take a piss after this match. Thanks for the gifts, or the resub. OG. Maybe let's look to just blast on this side. Or maybe just take the outpost. Thanks for the gift sub, Sped, in the Prime Vacuum. He takes... No, that wouldn't work. He takes... I take... And then what? And then what? This is tough, man. I have no good ideas here. Let's just do this. Thanks to the tier 1 Soapy. That's what I was looking at, the outpost at e5, but it doesn't seem good. There's 2 pieces covering it. You have the queen and the knight. That just doesn't seem good. If I could get in there, that'd be nice though, but it doesn't look like it. You have rook and a pawn. Right, so I come in here with knight. He takes, I take. Oh, well, he obviously wouldn't take. Oh, you're right. Maybe I should have played that. Yeah. That's interesting. Do I want to take with the pawn? Yes. Attack the knight. He can push this up, which is fine. No, I'm not going to attack with the rook. I'd rather attack this knight, make the knight move. Let's see. I don't think he'll take this. Maybe he will. Yeah, I saw the chat. He's in the stream. He still has only 2 attackers here. I have 2 defenders. I don't want to put this on like a forkable tile. But I don't feel like thinking too hard. I really don't. I'll figure something out. What did he do? Oh, he just took back. Okay. That changes nothing on the board. But it's about to. Is this a good move? No, because then he just takes for free. Just a good... I'm thinking too long. Does he want the rook? What is this for? Okay. How was the game show? You talking about Carson's game show? It was good. Should have taken his pawn. Why? This seems better. He takes, I take, he takes, I take. Simplify. Okay. Why is that a blunder? What am I missing? Let's see. That's what I'm missing. Fuck. Forgot he never developed his fucking bishop. Shit. Shit. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Fuck. I don't see any good fucking moves. Goddamn, Tango Down. Appreciate it. Thanks for another 10 gift subs. Alright, I'm fucking panicking. I have 59 seconds to just not get back ranked. I don't even know why I did that. Well, it wasn't clean. In fact, I imagine it was like 40% accuracy. What a rough game. Thanks to the resub blue and the tier 1 meme alert. 80% accuracy. So it didn't like this pin. It wanted me to play that first. But I was going to play it after that. But when he moved that b5, I thought it was too late. But I guess the game doesn't think so. Why take with the knight first? Just to have the knight developed? Ooh, I didn't even see that check down there to win a rook. Yuck. I was just too worried about getting back ranked. Well, actually, if I had done that, I would have been back ranked. Right? If I had brought this down, he'd come up here, I'd take, and I'd be checkmated. Oh, no, I'd see, I see. I'd bring queen into it, it'd be mate. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss and fill up this water, I'll be right back. And thanks to the resub, Kitsune. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Jesus, Tango. 72 gift subs in just this stream? Holy fuck, Tango. Thank you. Appreciate the generosity, but back in just a second. Alright, boys. I'm back in it. Alright, I'll do one more. Thanks to reset Glassfire. And then we'll do something else. Actually, maybe I should have just stopped right there. Thanks to the Prime King. Why not? I don't see a reason why not to take that. What is this? Is there a reason I don't take another pawn? What am I missing? What is this tactic? I'm just gonna see where this leads. It develops as bishops, and I have both bishops pointed over here, but is that really the worst thing in the world? Smith-Mora Gambit? Is that like a... Is there a reason I don't take this pawn too? It's the Danish Gambit. I feel like this would be a mistake. Well, but then again, what would he do? So I take here, he can't develop over here for this attack. What a fucking wild game this one is. Okay, maybe develop bishop here. And castle. Nah, that hangs a pawn. But does that matter? Well, I have plenty of time to think about this. This is a weird game. He's given me 4 pawns. I really don't... I'd like to keep my knight here. Just hold center of the board. I think maybe just push this up and then castle long. Since if I push this up, I won't be able to castle short anymore. Maybe, how about this? Let's just, let's not reinvent the wheel. What? What good does that do? Looking for this checkmate? I mean, I can just go d6 with queen here, right? That immediately shuts that shit down. Hangs my knight. e7 then protects my knight and protects this. Why do you keep saying knight d6? I want to hold the middle, though. Why would I bring this back? The whole point is holding the middle. I'm not developed at all. You know what? How about this? I'll trust the chat. This seems dumb, because now I can't develop my bishop. I can develop my queen, kind of. It just doesn't seem very good. But, you know what? Let's see how chat's plan plays out. I see why that would have been a bad idea. Well, that wouldn't have worked. He couldn't have done that, because my knight would have been here while I was on e7. This sucks. This is not good. Now I've hung a pawn. He's gonna come take that. I'll have to move rook. And then I genuinely can't fucking develop. Only move. That's not what I expected. Knight to e7 pressured the queen. You fucking dumb. If I did that, I would have been checkmated on f7. This had to be played to protect this, or e7 to protect this and protect this. That wouldn't have worked. Do I just take? Take. We'd take with queen. I'm just gonna castle. What an interesting strategy. Giving up 4 pawns in the beginning of the game to make my shit underdeveloped? That's kind of cool. I've never seen it before. What's that looking for? I mean, he's giving me kind of a nasty fork here, right? b4, attacks bishop and queen. Is there a better fork, though? No, I think that's my best fork. That seems kind of filthy. I'm up a lot of pawns, so yeah, if I can find good trades, I'll just keep trying to make them. Oh, I'm down to 4 minutes from just looking at chat shit and saying why it was like a bad move. Okay. Alright. Time to buckle down. He's gonna queen f7. Why would he do that? Then I just win a queen and a knight. Oh, I see. That's interesting. He's doing a Greek gift sacrifice. But that doesn't work, does it? Thanks for the reset bug. Does it? I don't have time to think. I literally have one move. Well, I mean, I could have gone here, but... that doesn't work. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, this guy's punching air. Well, looks good to me. Thanks to the resub, Nomi. So the Greek gift sacrifice is something I've done quite a bit. You throw the bishop for the check, they take, and then you'd bring the knight here for the check, but he couldn't even do that. So it just doesn't work. Thanks for the prime, who dat boy. Yeah, now I'm just gonna try and take everything. What should I do next? Should I attack this knight? Push this up, maybe do a rook lift? Or do I go e8, move bishop? So many options. Okay, this is what I'll do. I think I'm going to go e8, Bishop, if he wants to exchange, I'm fine with that. I don't mind. I still have 2 on this, so I'm not too worried about this square. And then I'll take this. If he doesn't move this knight, it's an immediate back rank. Like, there's so many options. There's so many options. He's letting his time run out. That's fine. I don't care. I don't know what the fuck his opening was. I don't know if that's like a real thing to give up 4 pawns at the beginning of the game. But that shit looked terrible. That's fair. Yeah. Let's see what the analysis has to say about that. .5% accuracy. Thanks to the tier 1, Jonathan. I didn't even know it could go that low. If you started slamming the keyboard and clicking the mouse, you would have higher accuracy. These are all book moves, though. That's a real thing. This is a real setup. Just for this attack option? So they didn't like me taking the pawn. They wanted the check instead. I guess to prevent the castling. But he would have just blocked with the knight, wouldn't he? Let's see. So it wanted me to push pawn first, giving up that piece to deliver a check. Take. What is this progression? That seems odd. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't take that hanging pawn. Big fork, and then this. I don't know. Because he couldn't do the Greek gift. Yeah. Nice. That feels great. I don't know what the fuck happened to that guy. I think he fell asleep or something, but I'll take it. Chat was right. Their move was better than my e7. 100%. I didn't even look at the rook trap. You're not wrong. I was wrong. Thanks to the tier 1, not Joe. I'll give credit where credit's due. It's not often chat actually has a good move, but that time they did. It was better than my e7. I would have still fucking won even with e7. To be fair, the rook trap wouldn't have worked because I could have blocked with my knight, right? Because his next move would have been taking the pawn. No. Fuck, I already closed the board. What was it? I forgot my position. But I could have put the knight back at g4 or wherever it fucking was. Rook would have won your knight. Yeah, but it would have saved my queen. Smash lobby? No, it's 1:30. Fuck no. Play with Penguin GM. That guy's a madman. He is fucking nuts. But like I said, Miss Tango Down, that was for you. Do another round? Nah, I'm gonna do something else. I don't know what yet, though. I've ever played Pony Island? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Duel Links? Maybe. So, I'll go ahead and spoil the surprise. I have 34 boxes, all of Rise of the Duelist boxes. So, we're gonna do that tomorrow. I've been fighting the urge. I'm so fucking excited. I'm not addicted though. It's a. This one was actually a good deal. A guy offered me an incredible deal on 2 cases of booster boxes plus an additional 10 from someone else. They were great deals. Like, I'd be a fucking idiot to say no, you know what I mean? Just, one of those, Black Friday deals that you just have to pounce on. Where you're pushing people out of the Walmart to get them and shit. It was a good deal. I was losing money not buying them. Thanks for the tier 1 Pathologian. No, they've never even questioned it, Andrew. Thanks, Sped. Yeah, of course I watched the exposed video once it got put back up. I even tuned into a stream for the part 2 a little bit. Pretty wild stuff. I double checked before buying. He sent me pictures. And I looked them over. They don't look resealed, but I guess we'll wait and see. Should you get a 7500 golden mechanical shape-shifting dildo for your birthday? Is that a real question? Or a meme? No, I'm not opening a single booster box tonight. Thanks for the gift sub, Brola. Yeah, my mouse pad's kind of gross. It's from when my nails get too long and I accidentally scratch it. It leaves white stains on it because I accidentally scratched the fabric. You should wash it and get rid of the crucial gamer gunk. Are you out of your mind? That gives optimal accuracy. Yeah, I know, Anna. They sent it to me on Twitter earlier. I saw it. Yeah, exactly, Spicy. What does gamer gunk smell like? A victory royale? I can't tell if I have to take a shit or not. My ass is confusing me at the moment. You need to use a donut cushion? What the fuck is that? Alright, I'm pretty sure I have to take a shit. Hold on, I'll be right back. Well, actually, what time is it? Maybe I'll just call it a night. It's 1:30. I'll just call it a night. I'll probably stream early tomorrow because I won't be able to fight the urge to open the boxes, so it'll probably be an early stream tomorrow. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate the 2 gift subs, Kenny. And maybe Spinder. That could be fun. To everyone who tuned in, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me. Thank you for subbing. Generosity has been fucking crazy recently, so really a huge thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. We'll do a raid. Let's see who's on. Oh, Daniel's back. What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? Is this like a rerun or something? Oh, where did he go? Just to take a shower? Okay, well, I'll send you to Daniel then. Okay, here. Alright, thanks again, everyone. Appreciate the generosity. Hope you all have a great night. Thanks for the Tier 1 Thrax Keeble and the Prime Zambi. Thanks again, everyone. See ya.